Sorry about that, guys. I had a whole thing going on. I was had a monologue to myself. I was like, I didn't realize until halfway through that I did not have my mic unmuted. So that was fantastic. I was too busy setting up the song. Anyway, what I was saying before I hopped on here, or before you guys can hear me, was hello. How's everyone doing? Yeah, I had to go ahead and get. Ooh, there's some new music here. Yeah, before we started here, I had to get some water and realized I had no other way to get water. So was doing that in the process, and then yeah, ended up being a pain in the ass. Let's see. Let's say hello to everyone. Armand, good morning. Johnny Crew, how you doing, my friend? Good morning. Good to see you, Pratish. Matthew White, good evening, all. Leaf. I know what you. I can never figure out how to pronounce it. I know what you're saying. It's like slang for what's up. I didn't forget. How you doing, my friend? Pratish, smash the like button. I appreciate it. Drew, morning, everyone. Good morning, Drew. Johnny, did you brush your teeth? I did brush my teeth this morning, but that wasn't what I was doing while the stream was going. Let's see. BetaBot, how you doing, my friend? I'm getting poor by hitting stop losses. Hey, Johnny, how are you? Doing good, my friend. Doing good. Hey, crew. Your voice, yeah, I realize that now, 4X. But how you doing, man? Good to see you. Christina, hello. Let's see. Illusion, what's up, Johnny? How you doing, my friend? Good to see you. Gitzer, what's good, Johnny? Doing good, man. How are you? All right. Without further ado, let's get the party on the road here. Let's get this party started. Show on the road, that's what I meant to say. First things first, couple things to talk about. I know price has been kind of going sideways over the past, seems like, when did we first put in this new high? For about a month. And that's usually, guys, I want you to understand something. A lot of the times, this is what's going to happen. It's going to take a couple weeks for a very good setup to form. And sometimes, you know, you guys got to be a little bit patient with waiting for these setups to form and waiting for the opportunity waiting for the market to give you the opportunity to go ahead and take a position, whether it's to the downside or upside. But usually, like, it seems like about every 2 weeks to a month. It could be longer. Obviously, the distance between this long position and this one, which we took, was a couple months, but we got a significant pump in between. So I wasn't really too concerned about that. But yeah, let's talk about like what could be going on with some things to look out for. So a couple of different ideas now that price is taking its time developing, or has time to develop. We can go ahead and discuss a couple of the options a little bit more in detail, what could be going on. But it's good to see everyone. Let's see. The moment I joined Discord group, I was searching for Christina and I failed. Oh no, for Thish. No, Christina's not part of the Discord, unfortunately. But she's here in chat. All right, let's go ahead and talk. Let's talk TA here. First things first. I've been thinking about some of the things that could be going on, and I kind of want to discuss a little bit more in detail the areas to look out for. Now, none of this is going to be direct ideas or trades I'm going to be taking. This is something I want you guys to think about as price is developing and what the options could be. All right, first things first, I want to take this from a much larger macro perspective. If you guys don't know this already, let's see. Gitzer, would you have caught the big long at the start of 2023 with the ABC? Which one? 2023 started here. I caught this one. I pretty much long the bottom. And I know a couple of guys on my crew have caught this too. Now, it may not look like it, but on a much, if I zoom in a little bit more and focus, you can see we got that lower low. And yeah, we nailed that entry. We got pretty much let's see. We've been at 15,467. Now, 15,473 was our entry, but Gitzer, we probably, we nailed that one. We took profit at this setup here. So I think that was like a 15 R&R, which is fantastic for how we do things. Let me just double check that. 3%. Pretty sure it was a 15. Yeah, about a 15. Yeah, about a 15. So let's see. All right, so larger perspective, larger time frame. Now, guys, like I said, keep this in mind, keep this into consideration. There's reasons why I take these trades at certain pivots, because I'm trying to not necessarily predict the exact move. It's trying to navigate the market. All right, and by navigating the market gives us opportunities to go ahead and take trades. I don't look for any sort of projections. I don't look at any ways to try to predict certain things to happen, but I do look at things to try to look for longer term scenarios of what could be happening and try to come up with ways to play into them. First things first, I want to discuss the larger time frame / the macro setup, because this is something that is important. There's a couple of things to keep in mind, and this could sort of directly, indirectly affect the way how you might think or how you might approach your trades in the future based on what could be happening. First things first, we've been solid A to B to a C. Now I've discussed this plenty of times, but in case for those who don't know, there's pretty much an ABC within every single one of these waves here, which I love to see. This is like a textbook example of like a really good ABC completion of a completed setup. Now, could we be ending here? All right, I want to look at this from a bullish and a bearish perspective. There's ultimately one bullish perspective, and there's two different variations of the bearish perspective I'm thinking about. One is that the bullish perspective is that we're done. We put in this ABC, all right, and now we're slowly working our way up into a larger point in price, and maybe we're just gonna, I'm not exactly sure exactly how it's gonna play out, but eventually I would like to see new highs be put in. It might take a while before we get there, but I honestly think that it could be a viable option. That's the bullish scenario. All right, we'll go into the smaller details of how we can play into that shortly. I just want to just give you the idea. Secondly is that we have two bearish scenarios. One of them is that this ABC, which is the same one I drew before, is that this could possibly be the beginning of a larger A. All right, and then we're working on some sort of larger B. All right, I don't know exactly where it's going to go, but I would say like low to mid 30K is somewhere in the good region where I think we could be definitely going to retest. In that we're coming down eventually at some point whenever we form a completed setup, and I think we're going to come down and put new lows. Now, me personally, if we do put in a higher retest and this option does play out, I'm personally going to be looking for pretty low targets, sub 10K, just because I think that's going to be a lot of momentum to push and squeeze people out of positions, get people excited past this point, thinking that we're bullish, and then that's a perfect point to reverse. Just keeping that in mind. The other option, I gotta turn on my music. The other option is that we're possibly putting in one more lower low, all right, without pumping. Now, what I mean by that is perhaps maybe this is an A to a B to a C, and this would complete a larger A to a B to a C off of this yellow structure. I am personally not the biggest fan of this one, just because of how disproportionate the C is compared to the AB. Now, I have no set rules on that. There's no rules of like, how do I say this? Equal like representation between each of the waves. I don't look for certain targets. I don't look for certain, how do I say this? I don't have specific rules on how price develops. All right, this is more of an eyeball thing. This is something I look at the charts and I kind of looking at this, and that's mostly how I do my TA. Is I look for ABCs, but I kind of judge of how certain things look in perspective to the other waves, and that can give me a better idea of what could be happening. And to me, based on how I'm eyeballing this, I am not the biggest fan. But just because I'm not the biggest fan of something doesn't mean that it can't happen. So what I'm going to do is, as you can see, Regardless of either scenario, either bear scenario, the ultimate test would be a break lower of 15K. Now, is this going to happen right away? No, this is probably going to take a longer time to develop. Whether it's either we go down now or maybe we continue up and then go down. There's plans for both. And as you can see, if you kind of put the perspective of 2 out of the 3 ideas together, 2 of them lead to much higher price targets. All right, some of them, well, obviously the bearish one is that we top out at some point and then come back down. The other one is we just, put in a larger wave and then we put in a larger B wave and then, continue to accelerate to the upside. So keeping that in mind, there's a couple of things I want to talk about into the, I guess the smaller time frame or the perspective what we usually trade. And I want to talk about the development of how this could be playing out. The most important thing to keep in mind is regardless of what situation or scenario you guys are thinking about, I need you guys to understand a couple things. One is that we do have a very bearish ABC here. Now, what clarifies this as a very bearish structure is that I am on a 2-hour, guys. All right, remember, it's all about perspective. I'm on a 2-hour, and not only that I'm looking at things from a larger time frame, is that I'm also zooming out. Okay, a big problem I see some people have is that I tell them, hey, 1 to 2 hour, but they'll sit here and try to look at setups like this. I'm like, guys, you gotta zoom out a little bit. All right, when you zoom out, when you focus on the larger structure, boom, it's in your face. You cannot deny that this is a nice separation and trend with a nice continuation, and now we formed a completed setup, and we're currently holding underneath. So keep that in mind. We are at a bearish pivot right now. As long as we're below this bearish pivot of this larger ABC, the probabilities for a more downside are higher than the bullish case scenario. Doesn't mean the bullish case scenario can't happen. We could talk about the bullish case here in a second, but a couple things I want to keep an eye on. One is where price can fall. All right, if we are going to go ahead and, let's say, not put in a larger downturn to where this is some sort of just a retracement, I want to see where price can go ahead and reverse that. There's a couple areas I'm keeping an eye on. Just from a local area support region, here's one. We do have also kind of in combination this area support, so there's a decent amount of support below us, but besides that, there's really nothing significant. So I would like to see price come down and test these regions. If we cannot hold and we just blow straight through this, I would say, I don't necessarily do this, but sometimes I will consider previous tops as an area where price can go to. But keeping that in mind, you have to understand that if price fails to hold this area support and this area support, it's pretty much going to be a decent fall from here. And if you're looking at things from either perspective, the bullish or the bearish, this is something we would like to see. Now, how it develops if we do get down in this region will depend on how things could be playing out. But at the moment, I'm currently looking to see a larger pullback regardless of what scenario. To me, it just wouldn't make sense. Now, obviously, the things don't have to make sense. But if I see things kind of consolidating like this, that might put in a different picture of what could be going on. And we can go ahead and reevaluate from there. But at the moment, we are holding below that pivot. We do have pretty much a good amount of support down here. There's a couple of things to keep in mind that we'll go over as well. I just want to go over a couple other things. But that's something to think about. I want you to, and this is something I've been looking at every once in a while. I know somebody in my group, I think Magic Man, is that his name? I don't want to make sure I got the right guy. If you guys who are watching my Discord, or guys who, sorry, I can't speak. For those who are in my Discord at the moment and are watching this, where the heck is? Yeah, Magic Man. Shout out to you, man. I always watch this, and it's always gonna be, well, it's gonna be some sort of, where is it? Indicators, favorites. I don't know why I don't have the RSI favorited. Something to keep an eye on is the RSI. All right. Now, I know we talked about this divergence in the past. All right, but something I will keep an eye out on is that maybe this is a larger trend and that price will come up and retest these levels. If we do put in a rejection and put in a lower low, we do have the possibility of forming some sort of, divergence down here off of something like this, and depending on where it drops to. Obviously that can break if we continue lower, but that's one of the ideas backing up the idea that we might come down and just find support here and keep going. That's something to keep in mind. Now guys, keep this, I want you to be aware. When I look at the RSI, when I use the RSI, I don't make any trading decisions based off of what RSI shows me. I will take into consideration the possible scenarios or larger term scenarios based on what the RSI is showing me, but I will never, ever make a trade solely just off of the RSI. So keeping that in mind, if we do come down, form a sort of bullish divergence, this might back up the idea we might find support in this region. If that's the case, I would like to see some sort of possible, maybe this is an A to a B to a C, and maybe we'll find another ABC here, kind of like what happened in this region here, something like this, just a larger version of it. I would definitely go ahead and take in a long position from there, but we don't necessarily have to do it. The reason why I'm still holding my longs from this region is that because I know this is a very serious area of support. So for me, if we come back down here and we test, yes, I'm more than willing to get stopped out, but most likely I'll try to find another position to get me in down at these lower regions. If that is the case, and let's say we come down here and let's say we fail, fantastic. I might get stopped out trying to play a long position, but we'll have the short to carry us down. Hopefully, if we do, like I said, if we do fail these two areas of support, I'm looking somewhere down in like the high 18K region to go ahead and test. And I'll more than likely cover all the losses that we took, plus the attempts from down here. So I was gonna say that's about a 7. Yes, I got stopped out 3 times. If I get stopped out 2 or 3 times, we still walk away net positive, as well as we have other trades and other coins to go ahead and basically increase the amount that we're going to be winning or walking away from these positions with. Sorry, that's what I meant to say. But pretty much that's the majority of what I'm thinking at the moment. Keep an eye on the areas of support, the RSI kind of holding us down. But if we do break this RSI, something to keep in mind, if we come up here and break this, some sort of retest and pull through, that pump is going to be huge. All right. But we're still going to have some sort of bearish divergence. So keep in mind that it could be an accelerated move at the same time. It could be just a fake out, or I don't know. There's a couple different things I have to observe as we continue to build. But at the moment, that's the main thing of what I'm looking for. Sorry guys, I haven't caught up on chat. Missed your opportunity, been at work. What's up, Johnny? Congrats on 1K. Missed your couple streams. Thank you so much, Niraj. I do appreciate it. Gets her okay. Okay, that's exactly what I was asking. Oh yeah, close us soon, Niraj. We made it on live stream. Or retest of 17.6, 18K. Yes. Damn that dirty DXY. We'll take a look at the DXY, Joe. Joe, you both are. I showered today. Good. BetaBot, hi. Do you think we will dump before a year-long pump? Yeah, I do honestly think we're here for a I think we're due for a correction before going up. A leaf. Johnny, do you always use a 3% stop loss, or do you change it up from time to time? Great question, a leaf. So what I do is, my main goal is to get you guys to prioritize R&R as much as possible. But something I haven't considered until recently is that you have to understand that when we get to these lower price regions, that let's say you're using a 1% up in like 60K, which is fair. That's a great stop loss percentage to use. I would argue anything past 60K, you probably can go ahead and even decrease that even more, because you have to understand volatility. Okay. When it comes to volatility, it becomes a lot easier for price to move 1% as we go ahead and decrease in price. So 1% of 67K is a lot more than 1% of 15K. All right. So what's going to happen is, as you get down in these lower price regions, you become more prone to be getting stopped out more than you need to. Now, I know some might argue that, hey, you have to think about overall R&R. Yes, I understand that R&R is very important. R&R is a key factor in success in trading. But for me, it's about finding the best middle ground. And for me, finding a good middle ground is understanding how to maximize R&R and also not getting stopped out too many times. And I feel like I found a very good balance between the two. So at the moment, I briefly discussed this with someone else privately, but I can kind of recreate it. I kind of want to approach my stop losses used in like zones. So what I'll do is I'll use maybe like this zone. I'll use like a 3%. If we break up above this region, maybe I'll go up to here, use like a 2%, something like that. All right, and if we can continue to go up from here, I'll use, you know, like 1%, somewhere like that, and then I'll increase it to like 0.5, 0.25. You know, as price increases, we have to go ahead and move our stop losses because we want to get the best R&R, but also understand that when we go up in price, the volatility is going to be a lot less, and vice versa with the opposite. And so if we go down here, I'm going to be, you know, using, let's say if we continue lower from this region, I'll use like 3.5%, somewhere right here, and then I'll use like 4% if we get sub 10K, something like that. But also keep in mind, I'm not going to be increasing my risk once we get past this region here. I might increase my stop loss a little bit, but I'm not going to increase my risk, because the thing I want you guys to understand is that, yes, maximizing the best out of the opportunities that the market gives you is important, but also understanding not to over risk. For me, I'm using 3% as part of my challenge account. All right, if you guys are trading with your main accounts, and this is, let's say you have a certain amount that you let's say you can't afford to lose, guys, do not use 3%. For the love of God, use maybe half of that, 1.5%. I would say 1.5% is the most I would recommend anyone use on their main portfolio. Now, if you're working with bigger numbers, that's even less. I go over that in extensive detail when it comes to like one-on-one sessions, or if I'm talking to someone who has a little bit more money. That's a separate discussion I have to have with them, because not too many people understand that concept if they do have a lot to play with. Just because a lot of people that I have seen in this game, they don't have, they don't have $500,000, $1 million to play with. I'm not saying I do, but I'm just saying you kind of have to take it in that same approach, that same light. I hope that answered your question, Alif, but that was a great question. Illusion, do you always have long and short entries on a coin? Do you ever move your stop loss after you enter a trade? So to answer your first part of your question, most of the time I'm either playing long or short on BTC, but the positions are not close to each other. Usually they're at significant pivots, right? So for example, I have a long, I'm just going to use the lines to represent. I have a short here and I have a long here. All right, the green's going to be the long position. At this point, the market has to make a significant choice. To me, using a 3% stop loss at this region is, I think, going to put me at pretty much the middle of this range. And to me, that's a significant break. So if price comes down and breaks this support, this goes back to the idea what I had before, is that, you know what, we might be showing weakness and we're probably going to fall through. So with me, I'm 100% okay taking that loss. Same thing, vice versa. Maybe it might be a little bit different on the way up, just because of how prices could be developing based off a couple things I'm looking at. But it's the same rules apply. If we have a short position, all right, and we get stopped out, the probabilities of pricing going to the upside, especially with the larger stop loss, does increase. All right, that's not saying it's guaranteed, but it does increase. So for me, it's something I'm willing to go ahead and take the loss on. One, because I'm ultimately paying for price to make a larger decision, or at least for price to move in the direction of my opposing position. Because right now, like I said, I have positions on both sides. Right, and if we continue, well, I'm sorry, I keep saying I have a long position from down here. I do, but fortunately it has played out differently. I'll just go ahead and explain that later if you guys want me to. But I get to benefit regardless of if the market makes a major decision in one direction. And then the second part of your question, Illusion, is I don't move my stop loss is because of what I was saying before. I want you guys to understand it's not how you do things, it's why you do things. Okay. One of the things I always see from a lot of traders now, it's not a bad thing, but it's not a practical thing to do with for how we approach trading or how I approach trading. All right, I need you guys to understand that when you're moving stop losses, I don't think about you're doing that because, let's say, it's part of the method, or let's say you're doing that to prevent a loss. It's understanding why are you thinking that way. And for me, for most people, I can say that most people don't want to lose. Okay, and I want you guys to understand something. Losing is not a bad thing, right? Especially when you're taking trades at a very how do I say this? You're taking higher probability trades, as well as you're taking trades in places that make sense. You're not just longing in the middle of a range. You're not just shorting in random places or taking trades in random places. Most of our trades that we take are based off of major pivots or important pivots, right? And for me, taking a hit, taking a loss is not a concern for me, because ultimately I am basically paying forward into the idea that price is going to move in a significant direction. Now, I could be wrong on that, but at the end of the day, I don't approach it as losing money. I approach it as kind of a expense. Something that I took away from Trading the Zone by Mark Douglas. I gotta figure out exactly where I made this point, or I'm not sure if it was from that book, but I remember it was a book I read that talks about trading and taking stop losses on understanding losing. Is I want you guys to not think about it from that. Think about it from an expense point of view. Now, let's say I'm gonna flip this into an example I love using. Think about it from a business perspective. All right, if you go to a restaurant, if you go into any other business besides trading, okay, you have to pay for supplies. You have to pay for tools. You have to pay for, let's say, if you're a restaurant, ingredients, food, all that stuff. Is the owner of a restaurant really going to care about spending money on expenses and stuff like that if it at the end of the day turns them a profit? The answer should be no. If the answer is yes, then there's something wrong with, obviously there's bad business practice and all that. From what I've seen and what I know, most people aren't worried about paying expenses or paying for resources, ingredients, or supplies that they use in a business. It's used to ultimately make them money. It's the exact same way for trading. That's how I want you guys to approach stop losses. Think about stop losses as a business expense, all right? At the end of the day, you might be losing a little bit, but you're still walking away net positive at the end of the day. And I feel, to me, that is very important. And I think that's a very important way to approach things. It's understanding why. It's understanding why, and not the exact thing of doing it. It's why you're doing it. Let's see. But Illusion, I hope that answers your trade. Or no, your question. Wow, I don't know why. Let's see. J Trader, good evening, Johnny. How's it trading? We're doing good, man. Damn boring sitting in this range, literally flat P&L since price is short, since long and short. 30 bars coming soon, action coming, trade safe. Absolutely, my friend. I do agree. I think we're coming in on a move soon. Drew, losing is necessary to keep you from destroying this account, or destroying the account. It forces you to be real and not treat it like a game. That's a good point as well, and that's a good way to put it. I like that a lot, Drew. Joe, just kidding, my man. Smash the like. Appreciate it, buddy. Woohoo, spam bot getting some. Yeah, I don't know. I gotta figure out a way to get rid of that. I don't know why it's not working. Let's see. Joe, I know, man. Nightbot doesn't like Castro. Yeah, I know. Oten, I do remember reading that. Yes, I'm pretty sure it's from Trading Zone by Mark Douglas. But Odin, I love that example. It's something I'm gonna go ahead and probably clip that. I'm gonna try to. If someone can clip that for me, I'll send you $10. Because something I do want to start incorporating is clips on the channel, and I think that'll be a good clip. If not, if nobody does it for me by this stream, I'll go back and do it myself. But you guys don't have to do it. But I will send you guys some money if you do decide to clip it for me. Let's see. Gotcha. Thank you so much for the great explanation. No problem, Illusion. I want you to understand the perspective of where I'm coming from. And guys, one of the things that I always preach to you guys is don't be mad at yourself. Don't be mad for practicing some of these things. You know, moving stop losses, you know, getting emotional after taking a loss. Don't be mad at the actual like how I say it, of the action itself. Understand the bigger picture, and I promise through time you guys will get better at understanding how you're feeling and understanding that a lot of the emotions that people go through is natural. But I need you guys to understand that some of these emotions that you go through as a human are actually, you know, good for survival instincts, but very bad for trader instincts, if that makes sense. So that's a key thing I want you guys to take away from, you know, what I talk about in being able to approach your feelings and how you handle things from a third-party perspective. Understand the mistakes you might make and learn from that. Let's see. Anyone trade with an iPad? How is it? Thinking of doing that in the near future? Alif, I haven't done that, but I know that wouldn't be a bad idea. Let's see. A chef doesn't feel pain when he spends money on ingredients because he knows he will cover those expenses in the long run with profits. That's why we shouldn't feel pain when we get stopped out. Yes, I think that's what it was. That's a good job, Odin. Thank you so much for that. I feel like that quote is a lot more in line than how I said it, but you're 100% correct. I know some of you guys are judging me right now, but these lemonades, strawberry acai lemonades from Starbucks, absolutely freaking slap. They're so good, and they got some caffeine in them. I don't really like coffee, so this is more like a tea. Let's see. Joe, let's see. It's pretty smooth. The only problem is a slight delay if you're buying market, but limit conditionals, and you should be fine. Dish iPad, invest the same money into crypto. Scare money won't make money. Exactly. All right. But yeah, and also, if like I said, a bullish case scenario, it's possible that maybe we just keep going up. You know, I think a lot of people are anticipating more downside, but you know, I think that right now the probabilities are still to the downside, so I'm not going to be too wishful to more upside, but that's why I'm not closing my long position. I'd rather get stopped out and have price invalidate my ideas versus take profits or close trades too early and, you know, miss out on further price action. Let's see. Have you ever tried boba milk tea? Yeah, to be honest, Illusion, don't take this the wrong way, but I think those are disgusting. That's just me. I've had boba tea before, but the milk tea makes it ugh. Boba tea's decent though. But there's no places like that near me. I think there was one place near me that had it, but it was not that good. Thanks, Joe and JT. No, let's see. Did you get it with water or lemonade? All right, Armand, you caught me. I got it with lemonade. All right. I've had it with water before, but it's just not the same. It tastes so much better with lemonade. Let's see. Pratish, I want to trade at the beach, so iPad is necessary at this point. That is true. Mixed with vodka. Pratish, I'm surprised you didn't say whiskey. No, I'm kidding. LOL. Oh yeah, we're judging you. Cheers to judgment. I'm so sorry if you guys heard me just slurp on that. And also these strawberries get stuck in the... But that's my coffee for the day. All right. Let's go over ETH. I'm sorry guys, I got lost in the in the sauce there, but I did explain a lot for BTC. Same principles go to ETH. Pretty much, you know, you can see all these lines here, but depending on the scenario what you're looking at, I'll go over this real quick. Pretty much, long story short, we are looking for a potential, either we ended down here, an ending structure, or actually no, I can, oh shit, how do I bring that? Is there a way to forward that? I'll just draw it again, I don't care. So that's either we continue, or sorry, either we ended here or this is the beginning of something. Maybe now the variations of what could be going on are slightly different. Either we put in a B here or we put in a B here, and we're working on an A to a B to a C. Okay. Or we could be doing something like this, to where we come in, put in this wave, have an ABC here, and then go up. Possible as well, where we could put in, this could be some sort of Adam and Eve, much larger Adam and Eve. Now, like I said, I don't know trade off Adam and Eves, but I know Adam and Eves are extremely bullish. Could be get something like this. That would be the much, to me, if I saw that, oh, that'd be serious price action for ETH, price pump. That'd be a huge price move for ETH. Like if I just take everything away right now, if we get something like this, like I said, Adam, Eve, break that neckline, that'll be huge. But keep those levels in mind. Pretty much the primary ones is break of this high, break of this low, a break of this low, and that's pretty much it. Well, I mean, we're all, well, let me go over the actual short positions that we're, or sorry, the positions that we're in. I'm long off of this ABC, off of ETH. Actually, it's this one, but it's within a larger structure. A to a B to a C. I did it again. I really don't like, this is a very extended C wave, but that does count. I am short from that pivot, as well as I am long from this pivot down here. Come on. Let's see. The stop loss hunters at full force. Hope nobody's short of the local bottom. I don't think anyone here has. Tim, hi Johnny, hi everyone. Good to see you, my friend Tim. How you doing? Happy Friday Eve. So that's what I've heard some people say. It's kind of a funny way to say Thursday. How about YFI, since it tracks well with BTC? Absolutely, Drew. We can look at that. Is Binance the one with... Oh, interesting. All right, so since the last time we talked about this, I briefly remember this. I was looking for some sort of larger bear structure, but we did not get that. It looks like we just pumped straight through it. So, I mean, we could still come down, but it looks like it wants to come up and retest that pivot. This would have been the entry to get in on. Damn, you would have almost doubled your money already. Yeah, in a larger picture, yeah, it looks like it wants to come up, but I could be wrong. If we get back, if we cross back below that pivot, that setup is still active. This setup is still active. Let's see. Johnny, you should try to trade futures CFDs like SPX, NASDAQ, or Dow. Your ABCs would make you rich. I thought about it, J Trader. The only problem with I don't like futures and options is because there's enough volatility in the markets as it is. When you add, to me, options and futures adds another layer of volatility. Now, If you guys don't know, if you guys aren't aware, I'll use crypto as an example. I know the same thing can be applied to options. I know that the stocks in like traditional markets. Now I know traditional markets don't move as fast, so this might kind of make up for it. But I don't like the idea of time, because I don't know if price is going to go ahead and behave a certain way before a certain expiration. Now, when it comes to crypto futures, the reason why I don't like crypto futures, but you can also make a lot of money with crypto futures, is because you have different layers of volatility. Okay, you have actual price movement, you have news, you have world events, you have what else? Leverage, right? And now you're also adding time. That's a lot. All right, for me, yes, I absolutely agree that it could be extra beneficial, but you're also taking on extra risk. Now, I'm not saying that I still wouldn't do it. I think with stocks it might be a little different, because you the actual price volatility itself is not that significant, but when you add an extra layer of trying to time the market, it gets a little bit harder for me, in my opinion. Let's see. I'm not talking about futures in sense of options. I'm talking about spread betting on leverage. Does it consider time, JTrader? Are there like certain expirations when it comes to the time? I'm curious, because if it's not, if it's just based off of leverage, I will. So CFDs don't account for time expirations, because if they don't do that, JTrader, I will consider it. The biggest thing deterring me is having like time where contracts. Oh, interesting. All right, JTrader, I'll definitely look into that. So it's, what is it called? Future CFDs. I'll make a note of that. Offers leverage without. I'll definitely look into that. Thank you so much for pointing that out. I make a note. I have a thing of notes that I save to look into. So I'm definitely adding that one. Thank you so much, JTrader, for pointing that out. Yeah, but time was the biggest deterrent for me. But if that is the case, I'll definitely look into that. Let's see. Not advertising, no worries, my friend. It's a good idea. It's a good way to kind of diversify yourself. Let's see. Wi-Fi short was at 10699. Joe, you gotta zoom out, man. That's a very small ABC. I know where you're coming from, but that's a very small ABC. I wouldn't even consider it till it gets back down to like 8K. It's what I do in the last 15 years. I think that's a great idea, JTrader. I'll definitely look into it. All right, let me pull up. Sorry, for some reason this chat, my Streamlabs chat is like glitching out. I want to make sure I don't miss anyone. If you need anything or some help, feel free to reach out. Same name on Discord. What's the numbers? let me add that to my note as well. What's the numbers at the end? Let's see. Yeah, Joe, you could play into that. My issue is, like I said, if I go to a 1 hour, which is kind of like my golden 0080882. All right, I'll keep that in mind. I'll definitely see that in my notes, but I appreciate it, my friend. Thank you for letting me know. So Joe, you're not wrong. All right, we have an A to a B to a C. All right, and within each of these waves here, we have a nice set of subwaves, and it's forming decently. But like I said, I'm more when you keep this in consideration, when you keep this in mind, when you take away the smaller setups. To me, the most important thing is the larger pivot. Now, I'm not saying you shouldn't take trades that are above the larger pivot. If you are going to find setups, yeah, I would say absolutely. It's possible. All right, and this is a decent setup. I'm not saying it's my favorite, but it's decent. But because the setup isn't on a very large time frame, you run the risk of price doing something like this, to where it just comes in, puts a B wave, and then puts in another C wave, something like that. So you absolutely can, but just keep in mind, you run into basically the larger the time frame, the larger perspective, the lower. How do I say this? The less of a possibility that you run into issues like this. And the opposite when it comes true to when you zoom in smaller time frames. The smaller time frame you take the ABCs, the more likely you're going to run into scenarios like this. You have an ABC, oh cool. You would take the A, and then eventually, instead of you thinking it'll put in a full-on reversal, it'll just come and put in a small, and then put another one. And you say, okay, you know what? This is an ABC within the C. Oh shit. Okay, this is an ABC within the C. I'll take that. You take that pivot, and then you might get something like this. And he's like, oh shoot, it pumped again. And then I was like, okay, you know what? Now this turns into an A. You see what I'm kind of doing here? Then you get the final structure. And so I'm not saying you can't do it. It's just you run into the possibility of ABCs becoming part of larger waves. And that's more common when you go into smaller time frames, smaller perspectives. It's less common. You're less likely to run into that when you let price develop, when you allow price to take its time to go ahead and develop the structure itself. So I'm not saying that can't happen, Joe. It's a decent position, I'm not gonna lie. But because it's not on the preferred time frame, like if I go to a 2 hour and zoom out, you can see from this perspective, it is not that big. This is a much larger, clear, more clear ABC in my opinion. And what could this will most likely turn into, if it doesn't fully dump, I could see something like this easily happening. Easily. Let's see. Gotcha. So it'd be more of a scalp, or just not even worth it. I don't necessarily scalp, Joe. So for me, and my standards, it's not worth it. I might have to sneeze again. Luckily, it's so weird when it comes to these, like, I don't know why I've been so sensitive to this recently. I was never like this when I was a kid. But we've been getting a lot of like temperature fluctuations here. Like you could see, like the other day it was like 38. You look in the bottom corner of my screen here. The other day it was like 38 degrees, and now it's like 55. And that always, like, fluctuations like that make me sneeze like it's nobody's business. But I don't want to take any allergy pills because then I get tired. Let's see. Wi-Fi is an AB. Okay, we went over that. I got you. Okay, I went over that. Do you enter and exit within the same time frame? I try to enter and exit from a relative perspective. It's not exact. One of the things I've noticed that I've been experimenting with, Drew, I can go over this for you guys as well. I want to go over this in a little bit more detail in the Discord for a little bit more of a good informative video. But something I've been experimenting with, something I realized is that when you're using the continuation method, sometimes it might be better. Now, don't take this, you know, exactly. Don't take this to heart, but this is something I've been looking at. It seems like when you focus on a larger perspective on a trade, for example, here, I do my best to take profit off of a similar setup. But something I've noticed is that when price significantly moves in your favor, it might be better to go ahead and try to take a continuation setup on a little bit of a smaller perspective. Now, like I said, don't take that to heart. I don't know yet, but it seems like from how we've been doing things, that might be a better way to go. If I make an official statement on that, I will let you guys know if that's the official way I go. But right now I'm just kind of experimenting, because it seems like it's better to take profit when price is moving significantly in your favor. I'm not talking like I know I'm gonna get this, so I'm just gonna point this out now. I know this is a good setup, a bullish setup. All right, for me, the distance between these two is not worth me taking. Even though yes, this is the better setup, it's just not worth me taking. But if we get something like this to where, you know, you take this pivot here, the entry off of this pivot, and then go ahead and move, you know, to here, that might make more sense. Because something I've noticed and something that I've been looking at is, if this is going to be a much larger exponential bull run, something you might have to think about and consider is not necessarily sacrificing, but maybe changing your judgment on how to go ahead and take profit off of continuation methods. Now, something to consider is look at how this previous bull run formed. There's not too many good ABCs to take. Let's see if I can find a couple. There's one you could have taken. Alright, for example, we have this ABC here. There's no significant other ABC to take profit of until we get here. Alright, and notice that you would have locked in profit. You might have gotten stopped out once, but price ultimately moved. Alright, this is a much larger significant move, so it's something worth looking at, or something worth taking. It's a 30% move. It's decent. But even still, you didn't have to go ahead and take that. But it seems like when it comes to very aggressive bull runs, is that you start to run into less opportunities to take larger time frame trades. Look, this is a very small ABC. I would have to zoom in for this. Does it fit our criteria? Hold on, let me make sure if it fits our criteria. Yes, you did get a lower low. Yes. But look how small of a perspective that is. You had another one here, too small. Let price rip. You take advantage of that. There's really nothing significant until you get to this region here. So you probably would have got stopped out a couple times trying to take this trade, but you definitely would have hit it again. Same thing. there's not really too much opportunity until we get to about here. Yeah, you might get stopped out a couple times, but ultimately you're benefiting regardless. Take another one here. You would have taken profit off of this setup. Moved it to here. Taking that one. And mind you guys, this is on a 3-hour time frame zoomed out. So these are significant ABCs. Take profit here. You would have lost, and then you wouldn't have probably never taken another one. Let's see. Jeff Jefferson, good to see him. I already said hello. Let's see. Good to see you though. Welcome. Let's see. Marty HD, good to see you, my friend. Nice. I think you're new to the channel. I could be wrong. This is the first time I'm seeing you chat. So thank you so much for asking this question. How many % of your account are you risking per trade? At the moment, this is subject to the change, but right now I'm running 3%. Don't let this numbers. I'm just using it as an example. We're sitting at, I believe, like around like 1,050, somewhere around there. Right now, I'm currently using 3% risk, 3% stop loss. All right, so 3 and 3. If you guys want a link to this calculator, this is something that is honestly the bread and butter of your trading career. I am 110%. I 110% believe that you guys will not be successful in trading unless you use this calculator. It's absolutely free. I'll go ahead and post the link in the description, all right, in the chat for you guys. If you guys want to go ahead and use it, for those who haven't used it yet, this is a tool everyone should be using. What's the debate? You're thinking about holding a macro long versus taking profit on every bullish ABC. The debate, the argument is, yes, there's nothing wrong with holding macro longs, but the goal of how we're doing things, Joe, is trying to compound and make as much money on the way up as much as we can. All right, so if I go back to BTC, the best way to do that is to take bullish continuation setups. So basically allowing price, it's like taking a step. You take a step, price goes up, couple steps down, you take another step, you know, and ride the next wave up. The problem with this is that sometimes you might think you have a bullish setup, but price will just go ahead and keep going down. All right, and then two things can happen. One, you lock in profit, fantastic. Two, you might lose some on the way down. And if you're too bullish, you'll get caught and you'll get stuck in taking every single ABC that pops up, or every bullish ABC that you might get a chance to. Eventually it might hit, but you might lose a lot on the way down. That's the argument. The argument is there's nothing wrong with taking profit early. I just don't want you guys to get yourselves in a position to where you're trying to catch a falling knife, right? In case that we do not continue to the upside. That's why I'm limiting the amount of longs I'm taking. That's why I took one down here. That's why I'm not taking profit and taking this one, because to me, it goes back to points of invalidation. Let me know if that makes sense, Joe, if you need me to clarify that. But Marty HD, that was a good question. Like I said, 3% risk, 3% stop loss at the moment. That is subject to change as price. When price increases, if we do get another pump to the upside, I'm going to start using about 2.5%, 2%, somewhere around there. If price lowers, let's say at some point we break that 15K bottom, I'm going to move my stop loss to 3.5%, but I'm still going to use 3% risk. I am not going to be upping my risk. I don't want you guys to be risking too much in your accounts. Totally understand. Would you consider adding your long at the current level, bull ABC level? If you're not in a position, yes, I would say that's a decent. I would say that's a decent position to take. I probably, if I wasn't in a long already, I would take this, but I will not add to my position. Because what's going to happen is it's going to move your entry to about here. And if you still run a 3% stop loss, you'll still end up running the risk of getting stopped out at support. If that makes sense. There's no reason to get stopped out at support. You want to get stopped out in this position as close to a breakdown of support as you can. I'm not saying every situation is like that, but just for this particular scenario, we have some support below us. If price can come down, reject, and push through, fantastic. I'll take the loss. But if you add to your position here, not only are you adding to your risk and over risking, you run the potential of getting stopped out preemptively without a good reason. That's a great question, Joe. I see Marty HD. Do you use leverage as well? Yes, I do leverage. I do. Sorry, I'm stuttering. Yes, I do use leverage. And guys, if I'm going too fast, that's something that I gotta practice. Please let me know if I'm going too fast. If you guys have a hard time understanding some of the things I'm saying, I'm catching myself. I'm trying to slow myself down. I just get very into this, and my mind just starts racing, and so I just start spitballing, firing as fast as I can. So, yes, I do. I use leverage. If you guys are interested, in supporting me in the channel, I do have an affiliate link in the description below. It's literally the first link you'll see in the description. If you guys haven't signed up, I would greatly appreciate it using the link. It does, like I said, it does support me in the channel. Yeah. As well as, I want to let you guys know, I'm doing something that I usually don't do. I'm actually going to extend the sale for the Discord, but I'm not going to keep it that much open for that much longer. If you guys click on the second link below, in the description. Oh, we're at 1075. If you guys click on this link down here, all right, you guys will be able to get access to, oh, come on. You guys will be able to get access to the Discord for a lifetime, or if you want to sign up for a one-on-one session, I'm going to leave this open until tomorrow, or actually later today. So if you go to the code, put in ABC50, you'll get 50% off the lifetime Discord. As a thank you for helping me reach 1,000 subscribers, as well as if you're interested in learning, signing up for the one-on-one session, the code is different. If you guys need help with anything, or if you guys need, you want to go over something, something particular to your situation, or figure out something for your scenario. Obviously everyone has different things they have going on, how their trading career is going. Oh, sorry, 75. So if you use ABC 75 on the one-on-one session, you'll get the 50% off, or sorry, 75% off. So I'm going to be running this until tomorrow. I know I was only supposed to be a 48-hour thing, but I started it on Monday. Then I realized I should have started on Tuesday, and then I was like, you know what? I'm running for 48 hours, and then I didn't really talk about it on a live stream. I made a separate video that didn't really do too well, so I figured I'd just incorporate it into the live stream from now on, since the live streams get more views. So in case you guys haven't joined yet and you guys aren't interested, check out the second link in the description of this video. Use those coupon codes, get that discount, as well as I will accept crypto for any of for either or. Just let me know what you want to send, and we'll go ahead and figure it out from there. But yes, yeah, Marty, I use leverage. Let's see, 75% of feet show 101. No, you gotta pay full price for the feet, Prateesh. Smash that like. Drew, I'm sorry for the Nightbot. I gotta figure out how to get that. I gotta figure at least change it to not allow, to at least allow you guys to use caps. Also, another thing I want you guys to know as well is I'm gonna start figuring this out. But I know there's a lot of new users on Discord. Sorry, I heard a loud bang and a scrape, and they're still like moving snow outside. I'm gonna start hosting sessions in the Discord. So if you guys need extra, if you guys do need help, it's not, it's more of, think of it as like a one-on-one, but more of like a group, one-on-one. You know what I mean? I'm not, obviously there's people have different scenarios, but at the same time, it's more of like a group class. So if you guys aren't interested, I need to figure out what the best time for you guys is. So I'll find a way to either make a poll, or I'll find something in the find a way to kind of determine what time zones, what times work best for you guys. And I will start hosting sessions in the Discord probably once a week. And if it gets more popular and more people come in and need a little bit more help, I will start doing them more frequently. I have a lot of ideas for how I want to navigate the Discord and navigate. Can we go to the group chats without a mic? Absolutely, yeah. If you don't want to talk, Joe, you absolutely don't have to. Each one of these chat sessions, each one of these chat rooms have their own. Each one of these chat rooms have their own chat. So, sorry, Prathish. Actually, you can't see Prathish's thing on here. But there's a chat here, so if you have any questions while I'm going over things, you absolutely can. But it's no mic has to be required. It's kind of, we can handle it like how we do things here, where, you know, I keep my eye on chat, and then, you know, if we need me to go over something, or if you need help with a particular part of trading, that's what I'm here for. Let's see. So your current profit on BTC USD is $30. Yeah, on the short trade, yes. Now, mind you, I was up like $100+ in profit on this long, but long story short, I was messing around with the trading bot we were using. Oh, I forgot to mention that as well. As you get lifetime access to the Trigger Trade bot, sometimes I forget to go ahead and mention. But this is a bot that David Tech and his brother William have developed, and it's been a phenomenal tool and how we do things. It's made life and trading so much easier. And you know, through our partnership, through working with David and William, they allowed me to offer this for a lifetime, included in the Discord. So I really do appreciate both of them for doing this for us in the community. So I couldn't be any more grateful. And like I said, you guys can go ahead. I show you guys in the Discord how to set this up. If you guys are in here in chat or are new to the Discord and don't know how to go ahead and use this, please let me know. I'm trying to figure something out with William to go ahead and give you guys a run through for those who are new here. And go through the settings and show you guys how I do things, how I set this up, and how you can use it for yourselves. But that's also included in the Discord. There's other platforms out there. I'm not going to go ahead and shill too much, but let's do I have... There's other platforms like TV Hub that offer the same service, but you charge monthly. They charge monthly, and it could be, you know, starting at $23 a month. So keep that in mind. I think there's a tremendous amount of value when it comes to being able to get access to a tool like that, as well as get access to the community and tutorial videos as well. I'm not gonna shill too much because I'm gonna shill because it's gonna be a limited time special. But after this, the price will be going up, and then from there we can go ahead and go back and reevaluate things. Let's see. I think Prathish has had a few brews today. I know Prathish loves his whiskey. Magic Man, what's up, bros? Hey, man, how you doing? Good to see you. I actually mentioned you before in chat. I was talking about how you brought up the RSI, and it's something I do keep an eye on, and I do appreciate showing the community that. It's something I don't really talk about in the Discord, but it's something I will mention in chat, or mention here in the live streams and in chat, because it's something I do take a look at. So shout out to you, Magic Man. Shout out to you. Whiskey only, Joe. Yep, I knew it. Music's kind of depressing. Oh, that's why I clicked soft house. I usually do this. I usually do regular house. Come on, Price, do something. Let's see. I heard India is the largest consumer of whiskey in the world. Is that true? Oh, if you guys don't know, I chopped my hair off. Just a little, chopped it all off. It's gone. I'm wearing a wig. No, I'm kidding. I did have to get a haircut because it was getting extremely long, and I say at some point I didn't really have this much longer. My hair wasn't this long, so I gotta start. I might start experimenting and seeing like what's like a good length. I do want to keep it a little bit short, but not too short. You have a favorite? I'm into whiskeys. I favorite Irish and Islay. Do I know that? I probably know that. I need more whiskey. I go through a bottle so fast when I get one. It's just because I didn't know it's there. I'm not an alcoholic. Jesus Christ. I'm a premium customer. You want to know what a killer combo is for me, guys? A friend of mine showed this to me, and it's been a game changer. Now, I know some of you guys are a bunch of boomers in here and just drink whiskey out of, straight off the rocks. I can't do that. I like to mix my liquor. Call me names if you want, but I like to mix, like, Jack and Coke or whiskey and Coke, whatever. Something that I found is a killer combo that I've been drinking a lot recently. I'm not an alcoholic either, but I love Southern Comfort and Coke. That combo is deadly. Southern Comfort, or we just call it a Comfort and Coke. It's good, man. Because Southern Comfort's a little bit like a sweeter whiskey. I don't know why. I just like my drink sweet. I don't drink too much, so I don't have to worry about like hangovers and headaches. My favorite has been making an affinity bottle. Take every new whiskey you buy and add a little to the bottle. Over time, it creates a 100% new blend. Interesting. Let's see. Joe, Indian whiskeys, Irish are costly here, like 200% more costly because of the import dues. Import duties. Try Southern Comfort and Sprite. Oh, Drew, that might be a killer combo. I'm not gonna lie. If it's anything like, I know Sprite is a completely different soda. The only thing is that you can't add flavored or smoked whiskeys because of that dominates the whole bottle. That's true. I prefer ganja. I like bourbon, Jim Beam, Jack Daniel's, Scotch, Black Label. Black Label is good. I had Black Label in last time I went to Mexico because everything's the liquor's dirt cheap there. So that was fantastic. Your giveaway should be a premium bottle of whiskey. I don't want to encourage alcoholism in this channel. You guys are a bunch of alcoholics. No, I'm kidding. Somehow we always end up talking about drinks at some point or another. Maybe I will. I don't think I would do well though, shipping bottles of liquor. I don't think that will do well. I don't think I could do that. I would have to like lie to the post office or whoever I sent it to that nope, it's not liquor. Oh, that stinks, man. Do you have any laws about whiskey in India? Like it has to be aged in new oak barrel, or is it like Japan? All right, we're getting into some serious stuff here. I'm just drawing trend lines for fun. Not financial advice, anyone. Let's see. What about charting the 2-year yield? That is what the Fed is chasing. Oh, it reminds me. Shit, I forgot about the DXY. All right, I'll do DXY. Drew, can you find me a good ticker for that? Or what the proper ticker is for the 2-year yield? I'll take a look at it. I always forgot about the DXY. All right, so DXY is... Oh, interesting. Interesting. Now, is that pullback larger? No. So this would be an A, B to a C scenario. Now, if we put in this higher high, right, we might come up put in one more high, but if we put in this higher high and we don't come back down, we just push through, BTC, bye-bye. I'm just kidding. And that's something to keep in mind as well. We do have a... See, as you can see, this is why I don't necessarily try to chase setups. Because one of the things I want you guys to keep in mind, this is a good example, okay? If we go to a 30-minute, you can see clear separation in trend. Uptrend breaks, downtrend breaks, uptrend breaks, downtrend breaks, and it looks like we're going to put in one more high. Now, something to consider. We're on a 2-hour. If you take away all these lines, what does this look like to you? To me, it looks like one continuous trend. To where maybe we get in one more high, put in a slight pullback, maybe even retest these levels of support, come back up. That's just me. But it looks like we're slowly coming to an end for the DXY. We might get one more push to the high, put in one more higher high. That's ideally what I would like to see. So hopefully we can get that pivot. If we do put in a larger pullback, we'll see how BTC and everything else behaves, but just keep that in mind. It looks like either two things are going to happen. One, we get a rejection and this turns into one larger trend. We get a pullback continuation, or we just continue to go through this and eventually at some point we put in a larger pullback. Something like that. That's all I'm going to say. Let's see. Can we check out Ape? Okay, I gotta add Ape to my list. US2Y. All right, we'll do that now. Don't worry, Joe. I'll go back to Ape in a second. I just want to, while we're doing traditional markets. US2Y. Well, that didn't work. Docs. US10Y. Oh, maybe it's US2Y like this. No. Interesting. It follows ABCs decently. It does follow ABCs pretty decently. I will say that. Oh, what the fuck is this? Looks like stars. Let's see. Is the U? Oh, it might be is US02Y. All right, I'll do the 10-year, then I'll do the 2-year. Real quick. So it looks like two scenarios. Based off what I'm seeing, it's probably going to come up and test this high at around like 4 point. I wonder, how does the price label work for this? Oh, it actually does in percentage. That's interesting. So around 4.351%. That's what it looks like it wants to come up and test. It could easily push through it, but if we show resistance and flip, no bueno. Definitely more downside. Or if we, let's say we don't put in that new high, and let's say this can easily turn into an A, B to a C scenario. If we don't put in a new high, we could do something like this. But me personally, I'm on the side that I think we're gonna come up and test. That's just me. Let me check the US02Y. Ah, there it is. We found it. We found it, Drew. Oh, all right. 2 years at an interesting pivot, Drew. Thank you so much for pointing this out. Sorry, I forgot the 02. No worries, my friend. We figured it out. So right off the bat, oh shit. I'm all over the place. Sorry. Wow. 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 That really destroyed the COVID stuff, really destroyed the 2-year bond. Wow, look at that. That's crazy. I never really looked at bond markets because to me, you know, 5% is dog shit. So that's just me. But I know this is an important like macroeconomic how do I say this? This is a important macroeconomic, I guess, chart to look at or perspective to look at. First things first, looks like, I mean, this is ginormous, but you know, A to a B to a C. All right, so from a bullish perspective, you know, I mean, this looks like one continuous trend to me. So I would like to see some sort of pullback, but you know, we're on a massive time frame. Even if I go to an 8-hour, I might have to go to a 4-hour to figure this out. But we do have a possible reversing structure. I'm not saying it's going to reverse, but I would like to see some sort of pullback on this. But if we keep pushing, she keeps pushing. A, B, C. We put in that pivot. Very interesting perspective. Very interesting. Let's see. Joe, okay, the same with the U.S. markets makes me sad. Should be able to distill our own spirits if we want. Bonds are on the market. Yes, you are correct. You know, so that's why I consider it important. I don't take any serious, like, I won't let it affect my actual trading strategy, but it's something to absolutely take a look at. And then I'll do 8 for Joe. But that's pretty much it. Oh, let's see. I think they may a couple. Wait, I think there may be a complete mix of bullish and bearish news at the minute. Massive BTC adoption and just general bearishness in the wider markets, hence the set up a sideways market. Yeah, absolutely, Magic Man. Absolutely. Let's see. Hugo, can we see your thoughts on NTX? Absolutely. Let me just go over to, I want to do 8 for my friend Joe, and then we'll go ahead and do that as well. Can you do me a favor though, Hugo, before I do that? Just let me know what exchange you want me to look at. If I should use Binance, KuCoin, Kraken, just let me know what exchange to look at, and I'll go ahead and definitely pull up the chart for you. Okay, so ape on a bigger picture, ABC. Now ape is ape, you know, take that with a grain of salt. We have that bullish pivot. We're doing decent. So I go to a 2-hour time frame. All right, so this looks like one continuous. This looks like this is a very nice ABC with another ABC potential. It looks like we're gonna come down and put in that lower low. I would like to see a lower low and have this turn into an AB situation. Something like this. Yellow A to yellow B to yellow C. So Joe, if you can get back down below that 47.36, absolutely go ahead and take that. Absolutely take that. But then you also run into the possibility of bearishness up here. If we do not hold that high, we put in a potential reversal. Let's see, only one available. MECX, absolutely yes. I can go ahead and take a look at that. But Joe, keep an eye on those pivots. Those are major important ones for me personally. Go ahead and move it. All right. Let's see. What was it? NTX. Oh, NTX. All right. See how much. Let's see how much price action it's got. All right. So, unfortunately, I do like to see a little bit more price action, Hugo, but it doesn't mean I can't come up with an idea for this. So, this is tough. All right, so I'm going to focus from here. We have an A to a B to a C scenario. So that's a completed wave. Usually with coins like this, I would like to see more liquidity. I'm not sure. Like I said, I'm sure this is fairly new. Doesn't mean it can't have any liquidity in it. I hate this song. Hold on. But we can definitely get something like this. A to a B to a C. Now, different scenarios. Either we come down, put in one more low, and then reverse. All right, so I would, if you're looking for this, not financial advice, but if we come back down and then put in and come back above this level, definitely take that position. Like I said, not financial advice. Or what I would do is look for a potential new high to form. And it's not the cleanest setup in my opinion, but we do have a to a B to a C. Most likely it'll come up and break the high. You can go ahead and short that if it comes back below. Like I said, not financial advice. I gotta repeat myself because this is a coin I probably won't take a trade on. But this is something I would do. That's only if you put in a higher high and get back below, or vice versa for the long pivot. All right. And then from there, you're looking for a larger move in either direction. Either that, if that happens, or like I said, previous setup, if we come down, put in a lower low. All right. And it's not the cleanest, but you know, it still counts. I would look for some sort of stronger push to the upside. But that's pretty much it for that, Hugo. I hope if you have any questions, please let me know. Other than that, though, I do appreciate you asking. Come on. BTC bounds. Guys, I like, for some reason, I just watch this number like a hawk. Gotta stop doing that. I get FOMO with subs. No, I'm kidding. Oh, God. I got up early today, so I'm discombobulated. I have to stop going to bed at like 4 a.m. every day. This sucks. Don't chase the sub count, let it chase you. Absolutely, Pratish. I know. Most of the time, it's like, so like I'm putting myself out there. I want to see how it's received. And for me, a metric on how I can judge that is obviously based on the viewers and on the subscriber count. I know I get a lot more viewers on the replays, which is, you know, absolutely normal for, it's expected to how I do things. But I know at the end of the day, my content's getting out there, people are receiving it, and I feel like the quality of my viewers are definitely a lot higher. And that's what I as much as numbers matter to me, numbers are very important. I want my followers, my viewers, to be like quality viewers. I want you guys to come in, ask questions. I want you guys to come in, have me look at stuff. I want you guys to understand the methods I use. I want you guys to understand how I approach things. I want you guys to ask questions on not even just ABC stuff, how I approach trading. You know, that's something I want to provide for you guys. And that's something I do my best with. I try to do my best to provide as much information in these streams as much as I can. And obviously the goal is I want everyone here to learn something new every day, or at least every stream. It doesn't have to be the exact same people, but if someone can come in and learn something new, whether it's me looking at a coin that they want, or if it's someone new asking me about questions about like how I approach my trades, why I do certain things, absolutely, that, you know, that's something I think not just one person who asks a question can take away with. When people ask questions and I answer them, and sometimes it can be applied to multiple people. So for me, I do appreciate the quality of the viewership that I get. So thank you guys so much. You guys have been awesome. I really do. I'm not, like I said, I'm not leaving anytime soon. I just appreciate you guys coming back, asking questions, hanging out, and just supporting me in general. Like I said, I'm very excited for the channel. We're almost there, guys. I know we hit the 1,000 sub count, but I have a couple ideas. We gotta get our watch time up a little bit, so we're almost there. I would say within the next probably 2 or 3 weeks, we should be hitting that goal. And also, obviously, if Bitcoin moves, I'll be getting a lot more viewers. So I do appreciate you guys sticking around and watching this, even though sometimes it gets kind of slow. And you know, like I said, rightfully so. Trust me, I used to stream like this for an hour and a half with 2 people watching, so I can handle. I know what it's like. If you say you're going to the gas station and get some smokes and milk. Oh, yeah. No, I'm not gonna be the father that goes down to the corner store to get some milk and just never comes back. Don't worry. Let's see. Oh no. Oh, you can ask. I just saw your Discord message. I'll just type it to you now. If you're gonna ask me a question while I'm on stream, just tag me in it. I'm sorry about that. Well, yeah, while we're here, let's see. Let's see. So what do you expect from BTC Move right now? Is it ABC? At the moment, no. So at the moment, we are currently holding. We are currently holding a short. If you aren't in a short yet, I would say. I wouldn't say take the trade. Now wait till we get up to that re-entry. If you are in trades, you know, just hold. Me personally, there's a couple options you can look at. If you aren't in any long trades at the moment, you could take this one. I'm just not taking it because me personally, I'm already in a long position from down here. I would say that's a decent setup. But keep in mind that price can easily come back down and put in a lower low back down in this region. So we'll have to see how this holds. I am long. What's your entry from? It is also a retail bear flag. Absolutely, yeah. Like I said, I can go either way. Let's see. You meant dump is for ants. What is this? LOL. I'm sure from 23.9. Okay. What about you? I'm so sorry. I'm gonna butcher your name, but I want to say Bachkovic. Bachkovic. Let me know if I'm close. I'm so sorry if I butcher your name. 23,394. Paul. Okay. Yep. That's right. Yeah, we have Paul. I gotta remember that because I know you said that in the Discord message. I'm so sorry, Paul. You said 23,394. All right. I personally would have waited to short. Just be careful because we could easily pump. Let's see. Love the stream as usual. We'll have to go to sleep now. It's almost 4 a.m. here. Good night, everyone. Illusion, thank you so much for stopping by. It was good to see you, my friend. Obviously, J Trader. Just for fun, look at a XAG USD and tell me where you would have gone long on a daily, weekly chart. It's like free money. Do you use log scale? Yes. I mean, for like how we view things on like the 2-hour time frame, it makes a little bit of a difference, but I pretty much use log. Front side of your cap, please. Do you really want it, Pratish? All right, hold on. Pratish wants me to take my hat off for some reason. I'll do it. You guys get to see my big ass forehead. There you go. There's my luscious hair. Front of the cap. But see, notice something? I cannot pull off a hat in the front. I cannot. So that's why I'm gonna flip it back and go to the back, because I got a big ass head. Plus, how I style my hair, it's unfortunate. I primarily wear a hat just to keep my hair to my face. I should probably stop wearing a hat, but I don't. Oh yeah, let me look at XAG. Oh, this is gold. Oh, sorry, silver. Oh yeah, I've looked at this plenty of times. So what'd you say? Okay, I withdraw my request. It's okay, Pratish. I might have to sneeze again, guys. Hold on. Let me go to a daily. Yep, hold on. I gotta sneeze again. You guys can see the bars go up when I sneeze. All right, let's see. You said daily, weekly. So on the daily, it looks like I've looked at this before, and it's actually solid. Like, I definitely will consider buying gold, or sorry, buying metals and stuff during like certain ABCs here. We have one there. We have one here that we're currently fighting, but it looks like it's going to turn into an A to a B to a C scenario. Something like that. Or we can come up with another high. I've talked about this. I talk about this a lot on David Tech streams, just because we go over everything. But one of the things I noticed for silver is that we could be doing something like this. A, B to a C. But at the moment, it looks like we're still dumping, or it looks like she wants to keep going. So we'll have to see what happens. I'll mark out the pivots. But yeah, a silver solid. Do you speak any other languages? So I do not. I can kind of speak Spanish, but I understand Spanish more than I speak it. And if you guys start typing Spanish in chat, I'm terrible at reading. I can kind of understand speaking. The only reason why is because my mom's Hispanic, and I kind of like slowly picked up some of the things she was saying, and also taking Spanish classes in high school. And I know when she's talking shit about me. I know she's just talking shit. So I know I'm like, hey, easy. That's the reason why I can understand Spanish, but I don't really speak it. I can speak enough to I've been to Costa Rica and Mexico, and I was able to speak enough Spanish to get me through. But besides that, I cannot hold on a full conversation in Spanish. Let's see. Carell, good evening, man. Good evening. Good to see you. You forgot the H, Pratish. It's hola. Hola. Zardek, hello, Johnny. Good to see you, my man. How you doing? Good to see you. been here for the 4 days so far. I appreciate that. I really do appreciate the support, man. Thank you so much for coming by, hanging out. If you have any questions, let me know. I believe I caught up to everyone. K-pasta, Jesus Christ, Joe. K-pasta, that's a good one. Brassy ass. Let's see. Will you post on Discord big moves? Yes. So if something big happens, like a big position, Paul, I almost forgot your name again. If a big move happens, I will let you know. Like, I just want you to understand that the Discord is more about the information, as well as, you know, I will give setups, but unfortunately at the moment, it obviously price is going sideways, so we're not that active. And I'm also in 2 positions at the moment, so I will let you guys know. Like, I post when I enter trades. I post when, like, let's say off of certain setups. Let's see if I go to my setups here. Why can't I? Obviously, like, also some examples here. Where the heck is? Yeah, like, if I post a setup, I'll let you guys know when I re-enter a position. No, that's the original short entry that we were looking at. There's times where things could get slow, but we do enter when a big position does form. If we don't get in and out right away, you know, I'll be active letting you guys know when I enter and when I exit. Cool. Where do you post your trade? So in the Discord, Paul, if you go to ABC Crew, you'll see John's setups. All right. And so what I recommend people do is I'll probably make a separate video on this. But if you just, you know, when I'm in other servers, I usually keep notifications off unless it's from like a main channel that's like leading the group. For example, I have a Kite. For a while, I just kept notifications on for him when he posted stuff, so you guys can do the same here. I recommend at least keeping my notifications on. You can leave notifications on for anywhere else in the Discord if you want to, but you know, if you wanted to specifically be on top of what I'm doing, let you guys know updates, you know, that's the best channel to do so, is in the setups. If you guys go to the welcome message, it's too. This is, you know, I try to get you guys to do this. Oh, we got a new follower. Boozman, welcome to the group, man. I didn't realize that. Thank you so much for signing up. If you're here in chat right now, please, you know, pay attention to, you know, this is how to navigate the Discord. If you want to sign up for the Trigger Trade bot, watch this video. But thank you so much for signing up, man. I really do appreciate it. Oh, let's see. Have you checked Solana yet? No, I have not. I can definitely do that though. All right. Let's see. Do you believe news affects the market? Yes, Joe. I do believe news can affect the market, but it's not enough for me to make actual trading decisions off of. The problem is a lot of people, I would say the majority of people who trade, not even just crypto in general, like to trade news events. People with big money, people with money understand this. And something you have to realize is that markets will become volatile during news events, and it can start a overall move, but it's not enough for me to make an actual trading decision off of, if that makes sense. So for Solana on a 2-hour, it looks like it's still in a larger bearish move. To me, this looks like one trend. I would like to see a continuation. Eventually, probably test, if we can get up, test the support, maybe form some sort of bounce and put in a lower low, I would absolutely go ahead and consider a buy position on Solana. It really depends. I'm not giving you exact levels. I just want to see an eyeball, like kind of eyeballing it, see what it can do. But at the moment, I'm not considering any active positions for Solana at the moment besides that short. Let's see. Do you laugh like ja 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 or ha ha ha? It's the same thing. But it's just I do ha ha ha. Prathish. That's a funny one. Let's see. Did you know there's around 120 major languages in India, 22 official. Most of the states are divided according to the language spoken. That's pretty cool. I did not know that, Prathish. I knew India was a very diverse country when it comes to languages because of where it's located between Europe, like, and the area of Asia that it's at. So that's interesting. I did not know that. It's pretty cool. BTC made a move 3 minutes after inflation readings were announced. Yes. And sometimes it does start overall trends, or it can start an overall larger move. So sometimes news is important and is necessary for a price to be volatile. Let's see. Thanks. Hope to see more action soon in all markets. Absolutely. I hope so too. What helps you determine if a B wave is large enough? That's a great question. The best thing to determine what a B wave is sticking to a larger perspective and looking for a significant break in trends. Okay. Now, in order for me to do that, you have to kind of put together the larger A wave first. Once you get the larger A wave together, then you could say, okay, this, try to think of an example. Like we were back over here. This was not a large enough significant break in trend. That doesn't look right. For me, you need to see a significant change in trend for you to consider this being a B wave. If you need help with that, one of the things I used to do when drawing trends, this is something that I go over. Joe, I don't know if you've seen this, but if you go to the leverage trading tutorials, I go over how to draw trend lines in the simple method. This is kind of where that came from. Is learning how to identify trends is by connecting local lows and local highs. It's not an exact tool, but this helps you understand. So you connect a low here. You can also connect a low here or low here. All right. Once that breaks, then you take the top of that trend, draw through. Once that breaks, you can see how I'm kind of drawing this as I'm going. And that'll help you understand that, hey, this was a larger possible A to a possible B to a possible C. Now, I would do that just as practice. That's usually how, if I'm not like too well versed in identifying things and eyeballing it, I will do that. But for me, it's about looking at the larger picture and understanding, look, this could be the start of a break of a trend, but to me, in comparison, I need to see a larger pullback, which we ended up getting on a larger scale. All right, something like this. So for me personally, that's what determines, is about eyeballing it. So any thoughts on Circle USDC? I can look at that, Drew. Let's see. Gotcha levels. Levels broken help to determine. Yes. Sky Knight just joined when I missed. I missed all the fun, man. I'll go over that if you want. I'll go over a little recap if you guys want me to. I'm gonna go this dude Drew first. But pretty much, long story short, there's a couple of things to consider. Obviously, we have the bearish. Actually, no. Let me just go Circle because I know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna start and I'm just gonna keep going. So let me do Circle, and then I'll recap on what's the ticker for that. Drew, do you mind just letting me know what to look for? The Pancake Squab? That's not a USDC though. Oh, it's just USDC? Is it CRC USDC? Let me know if that's right. Ooh. What exchange is that on, Drew? This can't be right. I don't think this is right either. Sorry, try USDC. You could trade this on Bybit? No shot. No shot. Hold on. Let me check something. Holy crap. I need to log in again. Say no shot you can do that. This leverage trade between stable coins. I don't know if that's a good thing. Nah, that can't be a good thing. Let's do Coinbase. Wow, you can actually leverage trade this. Holy crap, you could use isolated margin too at 50x? There is no shot. Wow, this is interesting. That is a Fed coin stable. They have Fed printer behind them so far. You know, this is interesting, Joe. I don't think you can honestly trade good TA with this, but this is interesting. I mean, you do have this. Like, I don't even know what to make of that. Imagine picking. I mean, I don't know if you can actually make any serious money off of this, because you would have to use a stupid amount of leverage, yeah, to even make anything. But that's the only thing I see so far. All right, so let me go over. That's very interesting, Drew. I'll have to take a look at this at a later date. But I want to go over real quick a recap for BTC for you guys. Long story short, I'm gonna try to make it as fast as possible. ABC in a larger time frame. All right, we do have bearish pressure, but a couple things to keep in mind. Okay. One, if we do fall, there's different areas of support where price can where support can catch price off of this low and off of kind of this low here. Right. So we could just be getting a small pullback. All right, and then continuing upward. If that is the case, I will find another long position down here. But most likely, if we do come down in this region, all right, and if we do break through support, I'm expecting probably somewhere like in this region to go ahead and be tested. Somewhere between like close to the previous high here. If that's the case, I'm going to be doing two things. Looking for a long position off of probably an A, B to a C like this with some sort of ABC continuation, or yeah, somewhere around there. And as well as I'll be looking to try to take profit on the short position if we get an ABC pullback here and try to re-enter here. I don't think I'm going to re-enter off of this one. I'm going to wait till we break down further. That's just me personally. But I'll have to wait and see how this develops. but something like that. Right. And also another thing to keep in mind, this is something I've been talking, or something that is brought up every once in a while. But keep in mind as well, we do have the resistance of the RSI. Right? If this breaks, it's probably going to push price pretty high in my opinion. But I think we might have to, if we come down, we're probably going to put in some sort of bullish divergence. Something like that. If we do come down. If that's the case, then I think that'll lead to a pump to retest the previous high. If the RSI breaks, all right, retests and goes, that's going to be huge. All right, I'm just letting you guys know that now. But I'm not going to make any trading decisions off of that. We're in longs just in case. We'll see if price comes down, catches this area of support before blasting off. We'll have to take it one step at a time. Let's see. KH, Jada gets better. I try every stream, man. I try to get better. I think I'm doing a good job. My cousin loves a biotech stock called PCRX. It would be acceptable to take a long if price dips below 767 and it gets back above. Let's take a look at that. I just realized I had the crypto version on PCRX. What'd you say? 767. Yes, absolutely, Joe. Absolutely. That is a fantastic setup. Remember, I know, I'm sure you know this, but only when it gets below and crosses back above, I would say that's a good level to buy. Not financial advice, but definitely 100% fantastic setup, Joe. Good job. And then if this does rip, let him know who sent you. I'm just kidding. Let's see. Zoom out on that chart. It's funny. Yeah, there's a lot of gaps here. It seems like those gaps get filled. That was a really good opportunity. This is actually something decent to try to trade off of. This is actually pretty decent, Joe. I'm not going to lie. It does respect ABCs pretty damn well. I'm going to add this to my stock radar. That's actually really good, Joe. This is a good find. If I start trading this and I make money, I'll make sure I'll mention you. But this will be much larger macro. I'm actually gonna buy some. I like this a lot. Let's see. What can be a position for short BTC now? I'll take a look at that in here a second. Same as Rune. Rune respects ABCs. I could definitely take a look at that as well. Hey, helping out the pro. I appreciate that, Joe. I appreciate it. We could trade it between $1 and 13. Yeah, definitely a good range. We could all short fires or get rid of the... Oh, I can't say those words. It's a small cap biotech. Okay. I like it a lot. Let's see. Let's go back to Paul here. Paul. So for the short position, Paul, your best bet is I would try to get as close to this line as possible, around 24, 340, 340. If not, I would say maybe try to get it here, but I personally would wait, Joe. Or not Joe, sorry. Paul. I personally would wait, Paul. That's just me personally. Let me see something. Hold on. You could try to take a small one. Try to take a small trade, and if you can get a retest, I would just take I would just have a stop loss slightly below the entry. You could do something like that. But to be honest, besides that, Paul, I wouldn't try shorting now. Wait for it to come up. Well, I like that song. I want to listen to that song again. This one? Oh, it's already saved. Already saved this one. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do this right now, Joe. I'm going to create an alert for that. If it crosses down, I wonder if I can... I want to see if I can buy this on the platform that I use. Oh. I wonder where I can buy this at. No. I'll have to look at where I can get some of this. The exchange I use to kind of buy stocks. Excuse me. Holy shit. Oh, it's do Rune. The reason why my cousin likes BCRX is that he believes it will be acquired by Big Pharma in the next couple of years. Would that affect your trading strategy? Absolutely not, Joe. It's all about the charts. The charts will dictate that. All right, let's take a look at Rune. I know someone mentioned Rune. All right. Well, interesting. Okay, Rune is possibly looking turning into an ABC B to a C continuation setup. We do have the possibility of coming down. Actually, we passed the pivot already. So you should be long above this line here. Not financial advice, but if you can get as close to that entry as possible, I would try to take that. That's just me personally. That's on a 2-hour time frame, as clear as day. It fits the criteria. let's see. Let's see. Have you tried David Tech bots? I haven't used any of his bots or any of his strategies, but I do use Trigger Trade, which is him and his brother created this. It's a bot that's based off of Tradingview alerts, and I do use that. But yeah, who suggested Rune? Who suggested Rune? Where is that? Where is it? You're absolutely right. It does a pretty good job at respecting ABCs. Some of it can be a little choppy sometimes, but it's pretty good. Let's see. But Paul, if you're interested, I know you're in the Discord. If you want to get lifetime access, or I believe you did ask me already. Let me just make sure. Yeah, Paul, if you want to get access, I know you asked about it before. If you want to sign up for it, register. So if I log out of this, if you hit login on the top right here, register below, register with the email and all that stuff, and send me the message me on Discord with the email that you use, and we can get you in for a lifetime. It's it gave me a good amount of money trading it. I'll definitely add that. You know what? I'll add it to my list. That's the stocks list. I gotta stop that. Let's see. Is the music too loud, guys? Or is it like a good volume between me and the music? Because on my screen it looks like it's pretty loud, but let me know what you guys think. Is the music overpowering me, or is it a good balance? Savant, it's perfect. Cool. All right. Maybe it's just me. And on my ears, like I have my ears set pretty low, but I have a feeling I'm kind of loud. So it's a good balance. Okay, cool. Music's fine. Awesome. It's good. Your bass voice can surpass any music. I appreciate that, Pratish. I appreciate that. Oh, let's see. That cup and square bottom and circle top. How do you stack up? Oh, you're talking about like the actual cup itself. You can stack these because they have ridges. So these ridges. Oh, you can't. Can you see it? Wait, hold on. Oh, the chat's in the way. All right, you guys can see it. But like the sides, they're squared off on the edges so they can fit perfect. Let's see. Can you please TA 1 USDT perp? Absolutely. All right, interesting. So Harmony, is this the right one, Savan? If this is it, you have a very nice ABC here. A to it did not put a higher high to a C. Right now it's kind of fighting in the pivot of that A, but if you can get price to get back above, I would go ahead and try to take that. I would give me personally, I'd probably go like a 4% stop and try to catch the ride up, the next wave up, something like that. And you will get something like this. That looks pretty good. Another thing to keep in mind though, if you do get that pivot up to this region, you do have a possible point of reversal. So what I would do in this situation is I would hedge. Hedge against your bet. Try to keep the same R&R. And basically now you're letting price decide what it wants to do. If price wants to continue upward, even after putting in that higher high, let it run. if price shows signs of weakness up in this region and then it comes back down below and then potentially puts in a larger reversal, you just short. And basically let one of these get stopped out, and price should give you a little bit more of a guaranteed direction. Not guaranteed, but a higher probability chance to go in one significant direction. Why no super chat feature yet? Fortunately, Savan, I am almost there. I just need to get my watch time up. So you guys have been absolutely amazing supporting me. I'm so close. Once I get this watch time up to 4,000, I can apply and we can do a I can start incorporating super chats. I appreciate you being interested though. If you actually, never mind, I'm not gonna do that. Let's see, what's up? Hey, Martian 44, how you doing, my friend? Could you find a new entry for CAS on MEXCEX? Absolutely. Savan, maybe you can do a hedging tutorial in the future. Absolutely, yeah, I can go over that. I can go over it now if you want. Like I said, guys, I try my best to give you guys as much information as possible, you know, for free. There's some things that, you know, the Discord provides a refresher. You know, it gives you guys access to the videos and gives you guys a little bit more of a step-by-step tutorial. But if you guys want me to focus on hedging or, you know, anything about trading in general, please open book. You know, this is what these streams are for. I don't mind helping you guys out at all for no extra cause. It's a value exchange. And if you guys want to support me further, if you guys do like what I talk about, you know, check out the links in the description. I would like to get some more Bybit affiliate signups. You guys don't have to do it, but it does support me in the channel if you guys are interested. And let's say you don't want to go ahead and sign up for the Discord or do other things in the future. I would appreciate if you guys would sign up under the Bybit affiliate link I have down below. Like I said, it supports me in the channel, and I would greatly appreciate it, but absolutely not required. So for Caspa, is this right? Yeah, I think Martian, let me know if this is the right one. But if this is the right one, on a larger time frame, to me, this trend looks like one continuous uptrend. There's really no significant breaks. If you can get a significant break and something like that without putting in a new high, or so without crossing back below, I would say you can try it. But it has to be, I have to be able to go out on a 2 hour and see a significant break in trend. To me, I don't see it yet. I would need to see something like that. But if price can keep going, if price keeps going, eventually it's going to create a separation in trend. Something like this. It doesn't have to be that extreme. It could be something like that. But you want to see a significant break. And to me, I just don't see it on a 2 hour. I just don't see it. Baby bull flag on BTC. Yeah, it's booming. Yeah. If you're in a, I don't really see anything that would make sense. Because even still, if I go to a 30-minute, this looks like it's just one consolidating trend. There's no significant breaks. There's no reason to take a short position right now. You kind of have to let price show you that it wants to possibly reverse. But YouTube takes 45% money of super chats, guys. Yeah, I would still appreciate, like I said, if you guys want to give back, you can. Maybe I don't know. I feel very weird asking for straight up donations, but I know you guys are more than willing to give donations. If you guys are, maybe I'll post like BTC crypto wallets, or maybe I'll create a separate maybe it'll create a separate link or something like that if you want to support. But I feel very weird asking for donations. I do not like to do that. That's why, you know, if you guys want to support me, there's other ways to do so. But if you guys want to, you know, tip your server, I wouldn't say no. All right, cool. Paul, I see that you messaged me back. So if you watch the video, I'm gonna tell you the next step. All right, take that code and message chat support. So the code I gave you when you log in. Oh, you guys can't see it because of my head. Can I move out of the way? Opposite way. So you see this little bubble right here? Oh, I need to move over that way. Come on. If you click that bubble right there, Paul, it'll give you like your email and stuff. Just let them know that, hey, you're from my group and here's the code. And it'll upgrade you for a lifetime. Same thing for anyone else. If you guys are interested, go ahead, and if you guys haven't signed up for Trigger Trade, there is a there's an instructional video. If you guys are in the Discord. Oh, I know. Okay, I know. Okay, just wanted to make sure. But if you guys are in the Discord, or you guys are joining, you guys are new. In the welcome message, you know, anyone could click on this, but I pretty much post it for everyone who joins. But go to the welcome message, Perthish, me. Watch this video. It'll tell you how to sign up. No, I'm spot buying more. Okay. Yeah, you can definitely go ahead and do that. How's 88 doing? Oh, guys, look at this. Look at... Oh, never mind. Nope, false alarm. Let's see on a 2 hour. Yeah, 88 is not really doing much. Looks like one continuous trend. I want to see a break like that before buying a position. Gee, this song started off strong. Let's see where this goes. Is the pyramiding working fine now? Yes, there shouldn't be an issue. So what I do, Perthish, William updated this. So in the pyramiding section, oh, sorry, I'm in the wrong one. Go to static. Oh no, I clicked the wrong one. Shit, I did it again. Static bot. If you go to the pyramiding section, hit no on prevent pyramiding and hit conditional pyramiding. And what I do is I just set the margin that you set up here, or whatever the calculator tells you to use. I set it for that amount. So if it's let's say you're risking, you know, 25 bucks. Oh, sorry. Let's say your margin is 25 bucks. Yeah, let's say margin. Let's say margin the same here. You just match it. And what it'll do is it'll get the order in and it won't stack it once it gets past the past that. Avoid pyramiding. But just based on the settings, you hit no to prevent, yes, but it'll make sure you type in that quantity to max it out. That's the way it's working for now. I'll make, if there's any significant changes, I'll make update videos on the settings and how to do things properly. But yeah, Pradesh, if you have any issues, let me know in chat, or sorry, let me know in the Discord, as well as if you guys are in the Discord as well, once you sign up, there is a trigger trade section. Oh, shit. All right, there's a trigger trade section here. There's videos here. I believe I posted the trigger trade bot settings here. You know, we're trying to see. I'm gonna try to see if we can get together with William probably sometime today or tomorrow, depending if it might be too late for today because I'm streaming. But maybe tomorrow, like if I can get on earlier, I'll go ahead and just do a very quick rundown of what we can do. But all right, guys, let's go. We've been streaming for 2.5 hours. Let's play some Wordle. And like I said, you guys can still ask me questions and stuff. I'll go over things if I need to. But let me just get Wordle set up here. If you guys don't know, if you guys are new to the channel, you guys don't know what Wordle is, or you know what we do towards this end of this part of the stream, is we play this game called Wordle as a team, as a group, and basically what we do is we allow you guys to. I'll make the first guess or two, and we'll allow you guys to go ahead and chime in and help out as well. So let's do audio. This audio is like a very. Oh, okay. We have an A and an O. A and an O. An O is not in the last spot. I have no clue. The A is in the first spot. I'm trying to think of something that has A and O in it that we can use. My stupid phone's in the way. Okay. What do you guys think? Ooh, adopt is a good one, Joe. Let's go with adopt. For some reason, I couldn't think of that. Okay, so the O is in the right spot. Adopt. What the hell? It starts with an... Adore? No, adore is too many letters. Oh, no, adore could work. Oh, but there's no D, though. Alone? Alone's a good one, Joe. It's not a door. I was gonna say a door. We got the E though. What else do you guys think? See, Marshman and I are on the same page. Alone was a good one. Fuck. Oh, excuse my language. I have no clue, guys. Is that a word? I'll try it. Amore. It's not that. Shit, guys. All right, let's take our time with this. I want to get a couple guesses in chat. Let me get a couple guesses in chat, and then I'll go ahead and try it. Okay, we got a woke, a calm, above. Above's a good one. Jesus, I couldn't think of one of those already three. Oh, acorn, not a calm. I'm stupid. I'm sorry, Martian. It's either a woke or above. It's either or. Mitchell, yeah, I'm thinking above too. Let's do above. Cha-ching. We got it, guys. Fantastic job. Congratulations to everyone. It seems like 5 guesses is our sweet spot. 4 to 5 guesses. We're not that good. The one time I got it right, guys, was on Thanksgiving. All right. I don't think I was streaming, but I was literally just sitting there and I'm like, it's Thanksgiving. It's got to be turkey. And I typed in turkey. It was the first one. Oh, no, it wasn't turkey. It was feast. It was feast. That's what it was. That was the first one I got. I thought it was turkey and then something Thanksgiving related, so it was feast. But good job, guys. All right. Let's see. I can go for a little longer. If you guys want me to look over anything, if you guys have any questions, you guys want me to go over anything, coins, trading, chart related stuff, you name it, I'll talk about it. Oh, you want to do hedges? Who asked me for hedges before? Savon, are you still here? You want me to briefly explain hedge trades? Let me know if Savon is in here. I'll wait for him to respond. If he's not in here, I'll save it for another day, but I'll give him a minute or two or a little bit to go ahead and see if he's in here. Would you mind breaking down why 23,881 is an option? That might be too small, right? Yes, it's too small, but something you got to consider, Joe, is that you're possibly playing into a larger structure. This is a trade I normally would not take, but where you're playing into the possibility of this going downward. And you do have the ABC within the C. There's been a couple times where I've done something like this. I have done it. Shit, I'm trying to think of where I've done it. You know, you could have done it here, but you probably would have been stopped out. Or maybe if you took that one. Something like that. There's different possibilities, but that ABC plays into a larger B. So you're playing into the continuation of that setup. It's the same vice versa. We could be doing something like this to where that ABC plays into a possible larger setup. If that makes sense. That's if we never get a re-entry back up here. If we get that re-entry, take that. But if this case scenario, let's say we got a B wave, and let's say we never came back down, or say we never came back up, that would be a viable option because you're playing into the potential A to a B to a C. But like I said, it's a setup I'm not the most confident in, because if we take a look at the larger structure, this ABC is so pronounced that it's not even funny. This is the setup. And if she fails, it fails. But for me, that's the most confident pivot to go take a trade off of. Okay, would it be safer to take the short when C breaks below an A wave? Would it be safer to take the short when the C breaks below? Yes, that's the only time you would enter, Joe. Like I said, on this bigger scenario, this larger case scenario, yes, you only take it when the A is into a B. Oh, sorry, A to a C. In this situation, it's the same thing. It's an ABC. You know, the A is crossing below the B. Sorry, the A is crossing below the C. Oh, sorry, I fucked up again. When the C is crossing back below the A, or after the C is formed, you get that continuation downward. The only reason why I would not recommend this is because you're close to the entry, but at the same time, that setup has formed and completed. Doesn't mean it's going to hold, but it shows that it's a possible sign of continuation. Something like that. Would it be safer to take the short when the C breaks below the A wave? Yeah. Yeah, that's the only time you would take it, is if you come back below. They could have been easily turned into a situation where price could have came up and retested this pivot, or even put in a slightly higher high or slightly above that wick. And then in turn, you would take that and wait for it. We would wait for that entry. That makes sense. See, Mitchell looking for a little move locally to take a trade off of. If price continues to go up, I would just wait to take that entry there. That's just me personally, because you could get something like this where price just kind of consolidates before coming back down. But if it continues to consolidate, I would say most likely it's gonna probably push up. Oh, I mean, it would be safer if you shorted the micro C wave after it crosses the macro A wave. Oh, okay. So you're saying, like, if the wave goes into, let me know if I'm right on this, but you're saying if, like, this wave goes into the entry here. Yes, if that's what you're talking about, yes, that would be the better move. Only one trade open that is long from 22,850. 22,850. Did you take it off at ABC, Mitchell, or did you just take the trade? BTC is chilling and fooling us. Oh yeah, this is gonna happen for these. It's gonna take its time. Took it off a divergence. Oh, okay, gotcha. Curious. If you're taking that little, I'm not saying, you know, it's a small time frame. But I'm curious to see if there is a divergence. There is. Look at that. The divergence trading still working. Not saying it's perfect, but this is how I got to ABCs. I'm obviously not using the smaller time frame, but being able to go ahead and look for divergences. And essentially a lot of divergences are ABCs, or vice versa. A lot of ABCs have divergences in them. For example, here's the pivot here's the entry that we took. Divergence. Divergence. Let's see this short. There's a short. Oh, see, look, this is an example. Let's see if I can get on a 2 hour. This is an example that price did not put in a divergence. But see, if you didn't take that, you wouldn't have gotten to a short. I'm not saying that this is going to play out, or it's guaranteed that it's going to play out. But if we do dump continuously, or we do continue to dump, it's a really good example of how divergences sometimes playing just off divergences or using divergences as confluence might lead you to miss entry sometimes. Yes, sir. Elliott wave theory is one thing I need to get better at. Yeah, Elliott wave is interesting, but I don't use traditional Elliott wave. I just look at a modified version of it. If you're confused about that, Mitchell, let me know. I can explain. And I feel like, Mitchell, have you been here before? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like you're new in chat. Let's see, it's hard to explain. My bad. Would it be safer bet if you waited to enter the short at 23,900 after price passes the A wave bottom at 22,719? Let me see what you're talking about. Yes, I'm new. All right, Mitchell. So if you are new to the channel, I'll do a quick, brief. Oh my god, I said the Q word. I'm so sorry. A quick and brief introduction. I took those. Oh no. I actually mashed two words and it made a word that I shouldn't have said. A quick and brief introduction to how I do things. There we go. When I slow things down, I don't say inappropriate things. So traditional LA wave theory, right? You go impulse waves, groups of 5, all right, and you're looking for ABC corrections, all right? Very, simple introduction to LA wave theory. The problem with LA wave theory, and something that you might come across as you're learning, is that there's a lot of rules, a lot of different structures, different variations of structures, different rules when it comes to fib retracements, fib extensions. Fourth wave can't pass cross back to the 1. The third wave has to be the longest. It's some ridiculous stuff. Okay. I came from LA wave theory at some point. That's where this ABC method originates from. And I read a book called A Case for Modification of R and LA waves theory. Okay. From there, basically what Ian Copsley, the author of the book, describes is, hold on, let me find it. Oh shit. All right, so I've read this book. Okay, there's different versions. You can get it online. I'm not going to go into too many details. But let's say you don't have to pay for this. So one of the things that I learned from this book, and that what Ian Copsley talks about, is that because of the complexity of LA wave theory, it's very hard to come up with a concrete set trading plan to take advantage of impulse waves and correction waves. Laws of alternation, fifth and third wave extensions, certain fib targets. LA wave theory can be good, but the problem is most people will have a hard time understanding it. Okay, I've been in the trading game for a very long time. All right, and it's something that is very complex and very complicated. And in trading, something I have learned is that more doesn't equal better. Okay, having a method that's very complex, very complicated, will not help you and will most likely hurt you. The reason why it will hurt you is because the hardest part about LA wave theory is, one, the variations of what could be happening is very hard to come up with a very concrete trading plan. That's what I find the most difficult, and that's what I've seen most people tell me, is that it's very hard to come up with a very concrete strategy when it comes to this, because of the constant rules of like flats, expanded flats, irregular flats, third wave extensions, fifth wave extensions, and all different fib retracement tools, fib extensions, try to predict moves ahead of time. That's the hardest part about it. All right, and what this method is that we do our best to basically, instead of looking at things from an impulse wave and a corrective wave stance, what the ABC method calls for is, hey, actually, if you look at things from an ABC perspective, by combining parts of impulse waves into less complicated ABCs, you actually have a much better time understanding the market and navigating it better. Now, I took a lot of the principles from the book gave me, and I made it even simpler. Right? One of the things the book talks about is something called A, B to a C extensions and retracement targets. Right? What I mean by that is, Ian Copsley says, okay, you should be able to go ahead and, if you can find the A to a B and figure out where the AB retraces to, or the percentage of the B wave retraces to, you can figure out, like, for example, the A wave goes 100%, the B wave retraces 50%. The target for the C wave should be the 1.5, if that makes sense. So A plus B equals C. That's the ultimate rule of how Ian Copsley describes his method of doing things. Not saying that is a bad thing, but it still contributes to the idea of trying to predict where the market is going to go. I took it a step further. Well, okay, I can't say me and another friend of mine have took it a step further and broke it down to even simpler terms, to where instead of trying to predict the market of where it's going to go, we allow price to give us a signal to show where it can reverse. One of the ways we do that is by either taking trades off of reversals based off of pivots that the market establishes and trying to trying to take trades based off of those pivots, or we look for, oh, sorry, this song is pissing me off. Too many horns. There we go. All right, and that's basically, I'm trying to do my best to kind of simplify this, but that's the main process of how we do things. We try to allow price to give us pivots that we take trades off of, and those are our entries. We don't take we don't take entries off of 1.618 extensions. We don't take entries off of 0.618 retracements, try to play into the extensions. We allow price to give us those opportunities by having price develop its own ABCs, right? Something like this. And we use the pivots of the A to go ahead and take our entries instead of trying to anticipate the next move. So that was a very quick way to explain things, Mitchell. I welcome you to the channel. I provide a different, unique perspective, in my opinion, on how to approach, traditional LA wave theory. So, and then we've had great success. We've longed the bottom. We've longed this bottom here off of the ABC method. I think we're the only one of the only channels, I know I can name maybe two other people on YouTube who have longed the bottom of this trade without a bunch of shit on the screen. That's all I'm going to say. We shorted the FTX dump before it even happened off of this ABC, basically allowing price to short, or we shorted price every time across below this pivot. We've shorted this bottom here, or sorry, this top. I can go back in history. Come on. I can go back in history here and show further examples, but we pretty much shorted almost every single top and longed almost every single bottom. Mitchell, thank you, man. Very helpful, of course. And if you have any questions about it, Mitchell, I invite you to go ahead and ask me questions here. If you want to get your hands on the book, I would suggest messaging me if you want to get your hands on the book. It's very complicated. It's a very tough read. I promise you that. But I do my best to try to simplify things as much as possible. At the end of the day, that is my goal, is to take trading that's something that's supposed to be very complicated, very complex, and turn it into something that's a lot more simpler. That's something that most people, most traders who navigate the markets can use themselves, and something they can create their own strategies off of. I'm so sorry, Joe. I forgot about you. I will go ahead and re-explain it. I just want to go ahead and just, give a brief introduction to ABCs for Mitchell here, who's a new viewer of the channel. So I welcome you to the channel, Mitchell. Hopefully you can learn something from me, learn something from the information that I give. Let's see. So enter short at 22,719 instead of 23,900. 22,719, 22,719, 22,719. You also shorted the FTX dump beforehand. Yeah, sure, I did mention that. Maybe I spoke too fast and but yeah, I shorted the FTX dump beforehand as well. No worries. I was just asking hypothetical. I know why it's a no good move. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. The reason why I'll make it quick, Joe, is because the market might reverse from there. Taking that trade is a potential breakout, but it's most likely going to be a fake out. Very quick. I know what you're talking about, though. And that's another reason why it works so well, too, Mitchell, in case you are. I know you're aware of LA wave theory, but from a basic support and resistance standpoint, most traders like to take breakouts. They like to take breakouts of either direction, play ranges, etc. A lot of the times, instead of, when people are longing breakouts, let's say, for example, this pivot of the FTX dump, we're shorting. When people are bearish and they think, we have a breakout of this low, we're going to continue lower, we're buying, we're longing. And that's how we catch these large reversals. The reason why it works so well is because you have to understand liquidity, how liquidity moves, and how it's taken and distributed. One of the ways liquidity is distributed is by getting people into positions too late. And that's when, for example, I'll use this FTX dump. People were buying in this region, anticipating a break and possibly testing much higher. Okay. The reason why we shorted this and what ends up happening is people get caught into positions. So while people are buying into these regions, big money is selling. Smart, I wouldn't say smart money because that's not what we're doing, but I say, smart traders or traders how we trade, we're shorting into this because we're going against the traditional ways of how people trade. And so what ends up happening is people get caught in these positions, forced into the negatives, and eventually getting stopped out. Once they get stopped out or liquidated, it further accelerates these moves because it'll force selling. When traders are stopped out of long positions, they're forced to sell into those positions. And when big money is selling and trap positions are selling out of longs, it further accelerates the move, and vice versa for the long positions. All right, people are buying breakout trades in this region. All right, while people are selling into these breakouts, we're buying. So you're trapping shorts, and what's happening is it'll create a snowball effect. People will get liquidated out of their short positions, forced to buy, while also big money is buying into these reversals. So it creates a larger snowball effect. That's why you get these rapid accelerated moves either direction. Now let's see. Why did you decide to take FTX dump? Because it was part of the larger downtrend ABC, or just because an ABC showed up on a larger time frame? Oh, you know what, Joe? Actually, this is, I forgot to. This is what I was going to explain before. This is what I was talking about. You know how this position is a possible larger A, B to a C? This is the exact same reason why I took the dump before the FTX. I was considering that we had an ABC here that was completed, and now we're working on a separate ABC here, and I was looking to short the continuation. That's why I took it. And it happened to form its ABC, and I was looking for a much larger move. Fried was Johnny's friend, so he shorted. But yeah, Joe, that's the reason why I shorted. It's because I was playing into a larger potential A to a B to a C. And it's the same reason why, if we do get a dump, I'm going to be looking to take long positions at lower levels, depending on where this goes, because I'm playing into the potential of this being a larger A, into a larger B, into a larger C. This is a concept I call like putting the pieces of the puzzle together, if that makes sense, or trying to guess the puzzle. When you try to put the pieces of a puzzle together, you start off usually with the corners or the edges. That's the easiest part. All right. And that's usually the A to the B. All right. And the hardest, that's the A wave. The B is kind of putting the inner pieces or the connected pieces of the edges and the corners. And then the C is focusing on the hardest part of the puzzle. That's how I do things. That's the reason why I'm able to kind of predict these moves. I keep saying moves. It's moves, not man boobs. Moves. I'm so sorry. I'm streaming for a lot, so my words are gonna be a little cluttered sometimes. I'm sorry if I gotta get my head out of the gutter. But the reason why how we can predict these moves ahead of time is because I'm thinking ahead. It's almost like playing chess. You try to think ahead of your moves ahead of time. It's the exact same way. I'm looking for moves ahead of time, trying to play into the possibility of what the market is going to do. I'm not trying to predict. I'm allowing price to give me the opportunities ahead of time, but we're trying to play into the larger possibility. In this case, look for the larger possible continuation of the bull market. Are you only using ABC method or also using the bot? We're using both. So the bot is not automating the actual ABCs. The bot is taking the entries for us. So if you're like Adam, for example, like we can spot an ABC, for example, this ABC here. All right. We have this ABC. I use this bot, the trigger trade bot. And basically what it'll do is it'll set the entry for me. So once price gets back above and then back below, I don't have to worry about taking the trades myself. The bot would do it for me. So the system is manual, but the entries are automated, if that makes sense. Eventually, you know, I got something in the works. I have to reach out. I've been going back and forth with David over the last, I know he's been busy, but we're going to be coming out with something that's going to make it a little even more streamlined. So it's pretty streamlined as it is, but we're going to make it even a little bit more streamlined. I don't think it's ever going to be fully automated, Adam. It's going to be very hard to do that because algorithms work. Yes, algorithms work, AI works, but until the algorithm can actually spot these good separation and trends for us, our eyes and our brain are the best computer when it comes to this kind of stuff. Don't get me wrong, algorithms work. Everything works. Algorithms work for different scenarios, but how we do things, our eyes and our brain are the best tool or the best bot for this. Semi-automated bot gives you good sleep. Exactly. That's the main purpose of this, is, you know, making sure that you guys can live a life. Before, I was doing this all manually. So I would get up in the middle of the night when if trades were going on, if I got stopped out in the middle of the night, I would wake up, just reset my conditionals. If, you know, I would, yeah. And sometimes this would happen multiple times throughout the night. So I'd be waking up at like 1:32 a.m. This is when I had a good sleeping schedule. Get stopped out or wake up, you know, my speakers would go off, letting me know that my trades are either stopped out or filled. Guess what? I don't have to do that anymore. I can sleep. I literally can sleep now. Yeah, we can spot these ABCs way ahead of time, usually weeks or more, and price points already set, just waiting. Yeah, it's patience. It's gonna test your patience. The one of the things I kind of want to prescribe to you guys is I know a lot of you guys come from different backgrounds. I know a lot of you guys come from different perspectives of trading. Right? A lot of you guys, this is not your fault. This is the fault of everyone out there trying to shill, you know, make $500 a day scalping, do all this. To me, in my personal opinion, it's not optimal. I'm not saying it can't be done. It's not optimal for 90% of people, 95% of people. The thing is, trading is not that. Trading is not going on a 5-minute scalping ranges, scalping even on ABCs. It's not meant to trade every single ABC, right? Trading is understanding the best situation of how markets behave, right? And markets, to me and how I see things, respect levels. Big money moves off of certain levels, off of larger time frames, off of larger pivots. Okay, this is just my personal opinion on how I experience things. You know, you can make different arguments for different styles of trading. For me, I'm trying to reach out to the majority of people, because to me, in my opinion, the majority of people can't do the latter. They can't be successful scalping 5 minutes because everyone does it the exact same way. And that's the part of the problem. Let's see. Now we drink more whiskey and sleep. Absolutely. Personally, I'm letting David TechBot scalp for me on a separate account. I'm not saying it can't work, but for the style that we do things, what I think is going to be most practical for most people and most traders, this is the best way to do it, in my opinion. You can definitely make arguments against it, but for me, I think I have a lot more solid of a job arguing for it. Let's see. Joe, I hope I'm not asking too many questions. Absolutely not, man. Absolutely not. You can ask as many questions as you want. You know, the goal is to make sure you understand this, Joe. So go ahead. I invite you to keep asking. And it's, you know, obviously it's content for me. Let's see. But yeah, you're not asking too many questions at all. Wave A from 69K top, then B wave started at 16K. If we get back above 33K, would that 33K level be valid for another short if broken? Let's take a look at that. Before we do that, I want to stand up because my back is it's starting, sitting down for this long, it's starting to get to me. I'm gonna move my desk. Hold on. See you later, guys. Thank you for tuning in. Have a good night, everyone. No, I'm kidding. All right, guys. A, B, C. No, I'm kidding. Oh, my cables are fucked up. I get the back of my head. Don't worry, guys. We're gonna be upgrading our studio space soon. Not too soon. I do want to get my own. I do want to get my own studio for this. I really do. All right, you guys can see my chest, my chesticles. Let me go ahead and adjust my camera a little bit. Oh, there's something on. Is there something on the lens? No. Oh no, you can see that. Cool. But you guys can see a little bit of the wall. Nope, that's more wall. I gotta move this way. Okay, cool. All right. All right, so let's take a look at that for Joe. Am I out of frame? All right, I should probably move this way. So I was trying to figure out a good spot for me. All right, let's take a look at the larger perspective here for Joe. So I'm just going to reread it a couple times to make sure I got the right idea of what you're looking at. So let's see. Let's see if wave A from 69 DP at 16K. Zoomed out. If wave 69 top B at 60K. If we get back above 33K, would that 33K be level for another short if broken? Okay, so you're talking about this one, right? Or this one. So you're saying if we reject this pivot, would that be a good area for a short? If that was that, is that what you're asking? Let me know if I'm right before I answer that question. Okay, so if this is the one, so technically, no. So I know where you're coming from. You're thinking, okay, if price doesn't get back above, that would be a good area to short. Yes, but you would have to look for another ABC within this region to show confirmation. Okay. So for example, let's say we're in some sort of A to a B to a C situation. Okay. But let's say within that, we come up, reject, pull back, and then extend. That would be an ABC worth taking. The only reason why I would not short off of the rejection is because we would have to see a larger setup form to give us confirmation that that is going to be a level of resistance. At the moment, when you're getting the initial first touch, it might not be a confirmed level of resistance. Yes, you can make the argument that this is support flipping to resistance. Absolutely. But for how we do things, it's not the ideal scenario. We would need to see confirmation of that first. Because price can easily come up, like I said, you can easily get a situation to where, I'm not trying to think of, draw this a different way. Let's say like this, right? Let's say the C wave has its own ABC. If we get initial touch, then a rejection, you know, you might want to see price continue further. But most likely what's going to happen when price is significantly separated is that you're going to get its own ABC within the C. Let's see. You can ask Johnny, but don't ask too many questions to your girlfriend. Now Probably a good time to let you know Johnny and I are courting. Yep. Well, guys, it's not official until Joe gets my chair. I'm gonna ride with that joke for a long time, Joe. Just letting you know. If anything, you can use that 33K number for a long. I'd spot by if that big of. Yeah. Yeah. You could use that as a confirmation. I would sprinkle a little bit. I wouldn't buy too much. Okay, so prioritize a C wave over short over that A wave. Yes. Prioritize focusing on this C. So prioritize what's going on here and not here. But I know exactly. I think that's what you're talking about. Yes, I would prioritize that C versus the pivot of that A. Damn, that chair better be in the mail. Soon, Joe, soon. Priority first class. I'm gonna be standing for a while until I get my Herman Miller. I gotta wait for that, guys. I know I talked about that chair. It's gotta have to wait a little bit. I got all my bills coming up at the beginning of the month. I got my car payment. Well, not car payment. Car insurance, credit card bills, everything coming up at the same time. It always comes up at the end of the month. So, or sorry, beginning of the month. For me, at least. I know some people will pay it at the end of the month. I pay it in the beginning. Sorry, there's something. These cables. I have so many cables on the ground. One day soon, I gotta rip apart all my desk, my setup, and redo my cable management, because it is. If you guys ever get to see the bottom of my desk, you guys will cringe. Oh, Johnny, do you have good credit? My credit's decent. My credit's decent. The problem is I wasn't a degenerate. I just have a good amount of credit card bills, and that I just refuse to pay them up front. I'm just me being stupid. Yes, probably I could easily pay them off if I don't want to. Amex Black Card, no, absolutely not for these. Because I would buy stupid shit. I am. So let me say this. I'll say this. When I first cashed out of the bull run, I'm going to admit the greed got to me, and I bought a lot of shit. Okay. Thank God I did not buy a nice car, because that was next on the menu. But because of the situation I was in, I could have. I was at the time I was looking to buy a house. Okay. I'm not in that position right now, but at the time I was looking to buy a house. All right. And from there, because I was looking to buy a house, I was not going to go ahead. I couldn't have that car bill on my credit report. And basically my mortgage lady, basically, do not do that. So I'm like, shit. And then I was thinking I could buy this car cash if I wanted to, but I would have no money to trade with. So luckily I did not buy a new car. But I did pay a very, very good amount of my bills off. I would say that. Spreading out payments for your credit is actually really good. It helps keep the account open, assuming your payments are on time. Yes, yeah. All my payments are on time. Live and bro, live and learn. Exactly, yeah. I'm not gonna say I spent a ridiculous amount, but I bought a whole bunch of new upgrades for my computer. I bought this desk, which was the standing desk, and this one's pretty big. It's like, let me give you. I wish I knew the measurements right off the bat, but I think it's about inches to centimeters. Let's do. This thing is probably about 5 feet across. So this desk lengthwise is about 152 centimeters, and it's like an L shape. So it goes there and it pivots. And the L shape is probably about 4 feet. So 12 times 4 is 48. So yeah, it's about 150 centimeters by 120 centimeters for those who don't use US conversions. So it's a decently big desk, but I can get way bigger. And I spent like probably $700, $800 on this desk, possibly more. But I got an AMX Platinum, but it's a waste if you don't travel often. Now I'm downgraded to gold. Yeah, I do plan on getting a Amex card at some point, but it's mostly gonna be for business. So it's gonna be a business card. So obviously, like when I do this, when I make money off of everything here, it's all under my business account. So I'm spending a lot of this has been office supplies, like, you know, business supplies, mic, business supply, camera, business supply, computer upgrades, business supply. Let's see, minus 200 centimeters IKEA, not standing desk. We'll post my setup in Discord. Yeah, no, I plan on, Prathish, when I move in, at some point, hopefully soon, I plan on getting my own place. And that place is going to have a lot of space. Pretty much my goal, my dream setup is to have a 3-story house, at least a 2-bedroom, nice living room. In the basement, it's going to be like my own space. Like I want to have my studio for streaming, for everything that I do, and kind of have it like a hangout spot as well. So at some point, obviously, I don't plan on going anywhere anytime soon, unless, God forbid, I just, you know, something fucking happens to me and I die, which, you know, I don't wish that upon me, obviously. Nobody wants to die. But if something crazy like that happens, at some point, you guys are going to see me move in and upgrade to my dream studio. So I'm excited for that. I'm slowly working my way up to that point. Thanks to you guys, thanks to the support, and also through trading and all that stuff. We're slowly getting there. I'm very excited, but I'm also, guys, it's very, very hard to not do something and buy something stupid, guys. It is so hard to not buy something stupid. And that's the problem. For me, I'm sure some of you guys can relate, but I grew up in like I would say a lower middle class family in a very higher class area. I went to a very good school, but I was one of those kids who was like one of, like, you know, the poor kids in a very nice school. So you always see a lot of my friends had, you know, the newest system, the newest gaming system, the biggest TV, the best gaming setups. When computers started coming out, all my friends were getting nice computers and all this stuff. I didn't really have that. And so when you get an opportunity to splurge and have the opportunity to buy all this stuff that you never really had before, it's very hard to not do it. I'm gonna be straight up. It's very hard to not do it. Like I spent a lot of money on my tattoo, and that's gonna be something I will spend a lot of money on. I'm not saying that like I'm doing it because I want to splurge. No, it's something I do want to do, and being able to pay for tattoos and stuff like that, it's a luxury. You know, I would say a commodity, but I would consider it a luxury item. It's a luxurious thing to be able to get tattoos is almost similar to like buying expensive watches or buying nice cars. It's an expensive thing that you don't need. And booze, yeah, exactly. Well, I don't drink that much. I drink on the occasion, but yes, you can buy expensive alcohol if you wanted to. But for me, it was very hard to not just splurge and spend a lot of money. Because I'll tell you guys what, I could have bought a brand new car cash if I wanted to, and not just like a Toyota. Like I could have bought, like I was looking at BMW M2s. I could have bought that thing cash if I wanted to. It would have taken a good amount, not a whole lot, nothing to be concerned about. But I could have bought an M2, and I was looking for BMW at the time, so I could have got some sort of help on that. I was so tempted to buy an M2 cash, it's not even funny. But thank God I didn't. It's fun money. Yeah, but for me, I'd rather wait and have even more fun money than spend it early. Fun coupons, exactly. $60 bottle of bourbon is way cheaper than a Lambo. All right, I know we're not comparing. I know I'm not trying to compare Lambos to Black Label, but it's the same concept. It's you know, you don't have to get drunk off a Black Label. You can go, you know, you can buy, you know, you can buy something cheap beer and get the same result. Live like no one else, so one day you can live like, live like no one else, so one day you can live like no one else. Yeah. I know. It's first world problems. I know. I'm not going to sit here and complain too much. So I'm very lucky to be, very fortunate to be in the position that I am. But you guys can do the exact same thing as well. You guys can do the exact same thing. Doesn't have to be, I mean, you can achieve a lot with trading, but you know, I try to push people to do their own thing and use trading as like a wealth amplifier. Jesus, shit I'm getting on my notifications. Okay. Let's see. Monkey shoulder. Oh, I've heard of that. Yeah. You know, it's a really good whiskey that I've had recently. Knob Creek. They have different like variations, but Knob Creek is really good. You can get like more aged ones, but it's not a bad. You can get like a 30. I saw $30 in here somewhere. Yeah, $30 bottle of whiskey. Some of them are a little bit more expensive, $50, $60. But this is really good stuff. Knob Creek. Knob Creek tastes like field corn. All right, maybe I'm not an expert in whiskey, okay? To me, it's good. Don't shoot the messenger. To me, it's good. Let's see. Dig in the stream. Awesome, you're still rolling. Love the knob and fairly priced. Yeah, for what it is, it's not bad. Joe doesn't think so, but it's okay. I would trust Joe's judgment over mine, but hey, maybe I'm wrong. But thank you so much, Martian. I appreciate it. Yeah, we've been going for 3.5 hours. To be honest, hasn't really felt like it. I do have to cut it out here soon though, because I do have to be somewhere in a little bit. Let me just clarify. Let's see. Can you show the price of Amroot whiskey in US? Yeah. Holy shit. I mean, I hope you're not getting that. That's $12,000 a bottle. Maybe what the hell is that? Which one? Is it this one, Prothish? Or is it like the fancier one, the Fusion? Yeah, it's about like $65 US. This okay, I was about to say something really bad. You know what? I'm gonna say it. This better be the blood from Christ if it's worth $12,000. All right, I'm sorry, but that's this for $50,000. This better be aged blood from. This better be aged blood from Genghis Khan himself. There's no way this thing should be 50 grand. Single malt. Oh yeah, $60 around. $60. Yeah, this stuff better be made from distilled or fused with the blood of Genghis Khan himself for $50,000. Now I hope I don't get my head chopped off for saying that. It's just a joke, right? It's just a joke. My local liquor store has a 30-year, 3 to 4K. See, that's fair. I've seen crazy bottles of liquor go for like in the 4 figures, but the mid 5s, that's as much as a car. That's a BMW right there. That's a brand new Honda. That's a brand new lot of cars. $50,000 for a bottle of liquor? Like I'm saying, Genghis Khan. If you told me that it was infused with the blood of Genghis Khan, I would hold it. I wouldn't drink it. All right. Let's see. We're going on. It's 4:30 p.m. EST. Let me see what I can keep going, guys. I have to be somewhere by 6. I'm going out to dinner with I have to be somewhere around like 6 o'clock, so I can keep going if you guys want. Maybe we'll do a longer stream, but I know a lot of people are in other parts of the world, so like I know Perthish, if he's still in here. Perthish, isn't it like 3 a.m. or something crazy where you live? See, I grew up by an ethanol plant, and the vapors made a whole town smell like field corn. I can't drink most bourbons because of that, but no judgment, no judgment, bro. Drink what you like. Okay, I see. The Japanese whiskey is because nobody used to drink it. Then people discovered it was delicious, and they didn't store enough to keep up with demand. So they're like hollow Charizard cards. Ah. Problem with aged whiskey is evaporation. After 20 years, you may only get 5 gallons or less from a 53-gallon barrel. Interesting. See, I know nothing about this, so you guys are teaching me something. Yeah, 3 a.m. Wow, I just guessed. Well, thank you so much for being here, man. Prateesh, it's good to see you. Good to have you. I know it's late. You guys you're sacrificing sleep to talk about whiskey and hang out with us. So, my work time is from 12 p.m. to 9 p.m. That's an interesting shift. They call the evaporation angel share. Interesting. Like I said, I know nothing about liquor, so this is all new to me. E.H. Taylor is fantastic. Blanton's, it's excellent if you can find that. Interesting. You can get a visual. Huh. My watch is about to die. Take it off. Can't do that. No hangover either. Let's see. Mark, can you chart XMR in the daily TA, please? I'm gonna do it, man. Oh, hi, Mark. Sorry, I had to. How's it going, man? Absolutely, XMR. If you unsubscribe because I made that joke, understandable. I'm so sorry. You know what I'm talking about? Go watch. Shit, what's the name of that movie? Oh, what's the name of that movie? Shit. Oh, shit. The Room. There it is. Go watch The Room. XMR daily time frame. So the daily is probably too big for a time frame, but I usually zoom out on a 3 hour. If you need me to go If you need me to go... Wait, white noise? Is my audio fucked up? Or are you just saying that, Joe? I'll give it a second. Do I sound okay? Audio's fine for me. Oh, okay. Okay, it's the movie. Okay, sorry. Just want to make sure. No, we're good. 4 hour. All right, so 4 hour. So on a much larger perspective, Mark, we do have an interesting setup here. Now, I want you to keep in mind, we have a very bullish... Oh, sorry. Let me go to 8 hour first. I mean, maybe, hold on. Let me pull up a different chart with more price history. Cracking. So we have an interesting scenario for XMR. Now, I know we do have a larger, much more macro ABC here. Keep that in mind. We could possibly bottom, or we're working on a larger A to a B scenario. And that B can look something like this. A to a B to a C. Okay. We could be working on something like that and possibly putting a lower low. The alternative is that we're done. Now, I know you said 4 hour, but I want to get this clarified out of the way. Just in case, because there's different variations. We could be putting in an A to a B to a C and continuation higher. Or maybe we're just getting a pullback. All right, now if I go to a 4 hour, same pivot. We have an A to a B to a C. Now the question is price going to full on reverse or just pull back? Those are both valid questions. Next thing to consider is the possibility, like I said, that maybe this is C wave is not done. If that is the case, I go to a 2 hour, determine, okay, we have an A, B, C, B, C here. Oh, wait, no, A, B, C here. A to a B to a C. Now, I'm sorry. This turns to a possible A to a B to a C scenario. Okay. If that is the case, if you want to try to play into that possible larger structure, what you could do is potentially take... Now, I know I marked the pivot of that A, but me personally, I would probably focus on the ABC within the C. Let me go ahead and clear this chart up for you a little bit. All right, you could play into something like this. That's more the bullish case scenario. Regardless, we do have a possibility. Either you're looking at things from a bearish perspective or a bullish perspective. We have a chance to put in another high. That's if we don't fall. If we don't fall, sorry, if we do fall, let it burn. Let it fall. So something to keep in mind. There's different scenarios what could be happening. Yes, we are on a much larger bearish pivot, but you also have to understand that we do have a possibility of a continuation higher. So just keep that in mind. I hope that helps, Mark. Let me know if you need me to touch on anything else. Josh, hit the likes. Let's go. How you doing, my man? Josh is an OG. Been with me from almost the very beginning. I really do appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much for stopping by. We've been going for almost 4 hours now. This has been the longest live stream we've ever done. One of Warren Buffett's... Oh my god. I'm sorry, Josh V, for the bot. I gotta get rid of that thing, man. After the stream, I'm gonna figure out how to get rid of it. Maybe can I do it now? Hold on. Come on. There's a button up here that usually has to be disconnected. It's waiting for it to load. Oh, come on. It's right there. Oh, there we go. Part channel. Okay. So now, no more Nightbot. Should be normal Nightbot. Let's see. I am back. BetaBot, good to see you. Josh Feed. I know. I'm so sorry, man. You should be good now. Good TA, Johnny. Thank you so much, Mark. I do appreciate it. Let me know if you have any questions. What'd you say? BTC? I think we're getting close to a decision here. BetaBot, I think we're getting close. But we have that macro pivot. Hopefully we get more downside. I'd like to see more downside, but doesn't necessarily have to happen. Let's see. Do you think we're going to crash hard or pump hard in a medium to long time frame? Different scenarios. If we do crash hard, we have this area, this kind of pocket of support catching us. And so this is where this is my train of thought. We have this pocket of support catching us. I would say here. Within that area of price action, we do have something a couple things to keep an eye on. If this area of support fails, all right, we could easily come back down to test probably the high of this, but at least somewhere around like 18K, high 18K. Something to back that up. Something to back that up is that we have the RSI. Now, something to keep in mind. Like I said, I don't normally make trading decisions purely based off the RSI, but I will use the RSI sometimes to kind of give me an idea of what could be happening. From there, hold on, I gotta change the song. I hear the song way too much. All right, and from there, we have a possible bullish divergence that could be forming. Maybe we get a lower low and a higher, something like that. Who knows? Or maybe we can come down. If we break this low and let's say don't put any sort of bullish divergence, yes, I think we're gonna crash hard. Just keep that in mind. Let's see, Adam. I don't get how you were determining the length of ABC lines just by eyes. To be honest, Adam, it's something that you just get better with at practice. One of the things I used to do, if it helps, it's not the most accurate thing, but the most important thing to understand is understanding where trends separate and break. Right? A good example of this, I'll give you a couple of good examples. How I determine trends breaking is by drawing, if I'm looking for uptrends to break, I draw a trend line based off the lows. So to me, if you need understanding of how to determine a possible ABC, is understanding where trends break. Okay, keeping that in mind, we know that we put in a bottom here, so all this could be an A. All right, and so once we establish that as an A, we look to connect the possible highs of a B. Basically, high, lower high, draw through. We have a break of a trend. This becomes an A to a B. Now, it's not 100% accurate doing it this way, but it allows you to practice more. And then the continuation obviously allows, it's the C wave. It's the same thing up here in this area. We draw basically a higher low and a next higher low. You can go either or. It's a little bit complex in this region, but I would consider that a significant break in trend. This would become an A wave. Okay. Now that we have that, we take the high, lower high, draw through. This becomes an AB. And then same thing with the final C leg. We connect the highs, or we connect the lows, and then it becomes, this is just an example, but sorry, I just my phone. So you have to understand, it's about practicing. The most important thing I'm focusing on is identifying significant breaks in trend. The best way to do that, to be honest, is to practice drawing trend lines. Let's say, like, here's an example here. All right, now something I want you to understand. I talk about this a lot in my Discord because it's a previous method I used to use. What I will do is I will connect higher lows on uptrends and lower highs on downtrends. And sometimes you get this thing called like a parabolic curve. It's where you might have an aggressive trend here, and then it might get a little bit more, I guess, less aggressive, and then you can connect it again like that. Something like that. And also the vice versa for downtrends. You might have a slow, and then it might get a little bit more, and then it'll kind of become more aggressive, and then eventually price will break through it. Like I said, this is just an example. It's more of a practice, more of an exercise on how to do it. All right. That's how I first started learning how to do this, is that I originally first started learning how to draw trends. And from there, it just became easier to identify the group. Look, within this entire B wave, so you would consider this a B wave. We have an A, broken trend. We have a B, connect lower highs, broken trend. We connect the lower lows. Oh, that was a terrible example. I'm sorry. You connect the higher lows. All right, and then you can get an A to a B, and then a C. And as you can see, it makes my chart look ridiculous. But this is something I do to visualize how I did it to help practice. Time frame, it's all about mostly perspective. I would say your best bet is to do an hourly chart. Lowest I would go is 30-minute, but make sure you don't go to a 2-hour and do this. Don't zoom in. All right, stick to a 2-hour. You can practice doing this, but zoom out as far as you can. Can we look at Para? It confuses me. Oh, sorry about that, Joe. I know you mentioned that before. I apologize. Paramount Global. All right, so you want to see, I'm going to go back to one of Warren Buffett's like 6 stocks is Paramount. I try to do ABCs on it, but it confused me. Want to look? Yeah. Ooh, this does not look good, Joe. This is kind of ugly. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Joe. This is a very ugly stock to do ABCs on. Yeah, this is not good. When did you break that low? Yeah, that is not. I'm telling you, yeah, this is not a good stock, Joe. To do ABCs on, at least. I mean, every once in a while you get a decent setup, but it's not like the other stock he showed me, which was phenomenal. Did it put in a higher high? Oh, it did. So I messed that up. Thanks, bro. No problem, Adam. Yeah, I know, like I said, it's hard to do so, and that's the thing I do get a lot. Is how do you practice? How do you visualize ABCs? I've been doing this for so long that I originally started by drawing trends, and you guys can do the same thing. I talk about it more in detail in my Discord on one of the videos. I don't go into it too much because it's an old thing that I used to do. But if you guys need help with that, I can definitely go ahead and help out. I'm just curious how you would draw ABCs on it. It looks weird. Thanks, man. No problem. Like I said, it is weird. So I don't blame you for having a hard time. XMR's choppy. Yeah. I want to see if we can get to 4 hours. I'll call it at 4 hours. That's crazy. We've been here since 1 o'clock. XMR is probably chopping from on the black market transactions. Absolutely, Joe. So much good teaching. Thanks again. No problem, Joe. I appreciate you asking questions, man. It's content, and I hope you guys, not just you, but I hope anyone else looking at these videos who are having a hard time can, you know, help figure it out. So I do appreciate you guys asking good questions. It doesn't just help you, it helps everyone else. You guys, you might not think about it that way, but it helps other people who might have the same issues. So that's why I appreciate you guys asking good questions, because at the end of the day, it might not be just you who needs help. It could be other people who are having issues. Well, my camera is crooked and it's pissing me off. Not even my mic. All right, I'm just eyeballing that, but that looks better. You guys probably didn't even tell, but it was enough to annoy me. This thing is getting warm. Yeah, it's getting warm. You guys remember when who's here and remembers me having to switch out batteries midstream? That's where I started from. There was times where I didn't have my power adapter for the camera, and I would have to switch batteries midstream because I would stream for too long and the battery would die. Who remembers those days? Anyone here for that? I'd be shocked if anyone was here for that. Nope. Yeah, I had a feeling. I have a feeling most of you guys weren't here for that. But if you're, I know Josh Fee was. Josh is still in chat. I know you remember those days. All right, let's see. Guys, I'm going to make it to 4 hours. I'm going to call it at 4 hours, so another 10 minutes or so. This water tastes weird, man. So we've been using, I got this water, I guess, like what are those water machines you have at offices, like with the giant like 10-gallon jugs. I've been using that, and I clean, like the filter is clean and everything on that, but water just tastes weird. Maybe I'm a spoiled brat because I've been drinking smart water for years now, so everything tastes like garbage to me. Besides, I do love Liquid Death. Liquid Death, the non-sparkling water, is actually really good. But John, it's just water. No, you guys don't get it. You and my other half love Liquid Death then. It's just too damn expensive. Yeah. I don't like the sparkling water though. Whoever drinks sparkling water like that, I don't know how they do it. I just can't do it. Kogat's plant is in East Pal. Don't tell me that. Do not tell me that, Joe. Great. Do not tell me that. I gotta see what brand the water is. Culligan's. Well, there's nothing around me. Oh, Jesus Christ. They show an Ohio location. I don't think mine's Culligan's though. I think it's another brand. But guys, I'm just want to. Joe's an encyclopedia. I just want to thank you guys so much. Did we get any more subscribers? No, still at 1077. Okay. But guys, I really do. I'm like I said, I'm leaving here shortly in a couple minutes. But thank you guys so much for the support. This is going to exponentially help my watch time. So let's see how much hours we get at the end of the stream. But we're almost there, guys. We're almost there. I would say I need about 350 more watch hours. And so you guys hanging out with me today, you know, getting 4 hours in with an average of like 15 viewers. That's going to help a lot. So thank you guys so much. I really do appreciate it. I know once I apply to the partnership program, I know that's a long process that could take a little while. Right now I'm Captain Morganing right now. I got my foot up on the chair, but I know the process can take a while. So I'm excited to get that started though. So hopefully here soon, but I do really appreciate all you guys for the support, all you guys for hanging out, hanging out with me, watching me, asking great questions, asking me to look at coins. It's really good content for everyone. Hopefully it helps other people as well who watch the replay of this. I really do appreciate all you guys for the support. Like I said, we're gonna be here for a little bit longer. Probably, like I said, I'm gonna try to wrap it up exactly at 4 hours, so next like 6 minutes here. So thanks again. You guys you guys can stick around if you want. You guys can leave. No hard feelings. But like I said, we're gonna be I'm gonna be doing this probably, well, we'll be back on Sunday. Yeah, we'll be back on Sunday. Would you ever do a drunk stream to celebrate? LOL. If we can get that 10K mark within 2 years, I'll get drunk on stream. I'll be like I said, I was shocked that we hit 1K and we went from 500 to 1K in a month. So if we yeah, I think 10K is easily possible in 2 years. So I definitely shot myself in the foot for that, and I have to start picking out a tattoo here soon, which if you guys don't know the bet, Joe, do you know the bet or no? But yes, I will celebrate. I will get drunk on stream if we hit 10K within 2 years. If you don't know what the bet is, it's between me and Kite, which I think you'll find hilarious. If I can get 10K subs within 2 years, I have to get a tattoo of Kite's logo on my ass, which I will absolutely do. I already have the design. I know Prateesh knows. I don't know if Joe knows though. I have the design almost ready, almost picked out. I kind of have an idea of what I want to do. I think it's gonna be really funny. But if also the other thing is, if we get to 20K within 3 years. Oh, I just told you, if I could hit 3K within, if I get 10K within 2 years of December 15th, I have to get Kite's logo tattooed on my ass, which I absolutely will do. I was going to do it if I made $1 million in the last bull run, but that didn't happen. But yeah, I will celebrate that if I get to 10K within 2 years. So, but if I get to 20K, he gets to pick out the size. Long as it's not my whole ass cheek, I'm fine with it. Originally, I was gonna do a palm, like the size of my. Oh, you guys can't see it. The size of my palm. But I think if I get 20K, I might do my whole hand, possibly even bigger. Because it's not gonna be just Kite's logo. I want to show you guys, but I gotta have it drawn first. Once I have it drawn, I will show you guys absolutely what it's gonna be. I bet you make 10K with the next bull run. Probably. Yeah, I probably will. The question is, brother, are we in a bull run? No, I'm kidding. I think if price keeps bumping, yeah, obviously people are going to be tuning in. And if we do start pumping significantly, I'll start live streaming more often. I'll do that. But what I'm going to do, kind of a similar approach to what Kite did, is I'll dedicate Monday, Tuesday, Thursday to longer streams, and I'll make it short on like Tuesday and Monday and Wednesday, maybe Friday. Are you a believer in the halving bull run theory? Kinda, yeah. One of the things to back that up, Joe, is it's not really the halving theory, but I have my own theory. If you're not familiar with this, I know a couple people in here are, but the December 17th theory, I don't know if you know what December 17th is. For some reason in Bitcoin's history, every single time December 17th has crossed, now it's not exact, but within a relatively small time frame, there is a change in market structure. I called this on December 17th that I said price is probably going to reverse. It did. That's what and then see this one here. December 17th wasn't the top of the bull market, but it confirmed a bear market. The previous December 17th confirmed, this was within like I think a day or two, it confirmed the breakout of the previous top of 20K. The previous December 17th almost called the bottom of the dump before. I think if we didn't have the COVID dump, I think this would have been the bottom. I'm gonna be honest with you, but we were pretty damn close on that. The 3K bottom was on December 17th. The 20K top, previous top. Oh, I only can't see it. The previous previous top at 20K. Wow, I'm sorry, that was such a tongue twister for me. That was the top of the bull market. The previous one before that was the break of the previous high. So I don't really necessarily believe in a bull run, a Bitcoin halving bull run every time. I think that's going to be diminished after a while, but December 17th has something to do with that. Oh yeah, that's a better indicator than moon cycles. Yeah. Yeah, I believe it's true, but I think as time continues, I could be wrong, but Druther's right. It comes down to supply and demand, and so in theory, it should still work. I personally don't think it's going to last forever, but I think it's not going to stop anytime soon. I don't personally go with the halving theory. I go with the December 17th theory. I forgot there was something significant about December 17th in general, but it just, for some reason, that date always shows a significant top or a potential bottom in the markets. This is something I always keep. I think December 17th started with the peak of the first bull run. Yes, I think that's what it was. Yep. In theory, Solana should moon 70% of supply is locked away. Yeah, definitely could. Where are we at? Oh shit! All right, we're at the 4 hour mark. If you sit with it on your ass, how will you sit? It will be painful. It'll be bad for like probably a day or two, Pratish. I probably just won't sit, or if I'll sit on the cheek I don't get it on. But besides that, if I like lay down, I'll probably just lay down on my stomach or lay down on my side. It'll be bad for like the first day or so. But I also you also get like a good like covering, like a wrap on it. And that'll be a good way to protect it as well, so you're not irritating it. Crazy. All right, guys. On that note, we hit the 4 hour mark. Thank you guys so much for sticking by me throughout this time. If you're here since the beginning, I do really appreciate the support. Adam, Joe, Pratish, Druther, who else has been in here with me? BetaBot, Mark, if you're still here. Josh V, if you're still here. Everyone who stopped by today. Martian44, if you're still here. Armand, if you're still here. Who else? Who else did I miss? Let's see. Adam, Mitchell, if you're still here by any chance. Anyone who's hanging out with me right now. You Mitt. Who else? Paul, if you're still here, I do appreciate you. Savan. Everyone who's been hanging out with me tonight, especially throughout the entirety of this live stream. Al Flush, your name is relatively new. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate you stopping by. I want Kai to do the tattoo. No, I want it to be well done. I'm not saying he's not a good tattoo artist, but I want him to. I want it to be well done. Peace. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. I will see you guys on Sunday. Okay, unless something crazy happens. I'll let you guys know ahead of time. But Sunday is gonna be the next day we're here. Be good. Be safe. Enjoy your weekend, folks. I look forward to see you guys on the next one. Until then, take care. Bye-bye.